Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too.
Take that!
On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
I told them I'd have an idea for broadcast day. So I'll have an idea for broadcast day. Why don't I have an idea for broadcast day?
Ralphie! Get up, Ralphie! You're going to be late for school.
Oh, no!
Ralphie, what are you doing?
Our class is broadcasting 2 hours of live television today, and I said I'd have a show for them to do. And I don't. Yet. But I will.
No, you won't.
What?
It's my opinion, as your mother, and as a doctor, that you have a fever, which means you are sick, which means you are going back to bed.
But Mom!
No buts about it, Ralphie. I'm sure your class can do broadcast day without you.
We can't do it without him! And we go on in an hour! Where is he?
I'll get it. I was wondering where you got to. Hello? Yes, Dr. Tonelli.
Dr. Tonelli! That's Ralphie's mom!
Yes, I see. Yes, he's sick. Oh, poor Ralphie.
Why aren't I surprised?
Of course, he must stay in bed.
What? In bed? What about broadcast day?
Yes, Dr. Tonelli, thank you for calling. Bye-bye.
Is Ralphie staying home from school today, Miss Frizzle?
Yes, I'm afraid so, Arnold.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Why, we're taking school to him, of course. To the bus!
Are we doing broadcast day from Ralphie's room, Miss Frizzle?
What better place to take chances, make mistakes?
And it sure is messy. Miss Frizzle, are you sure this visit isn't a field trip?
What do you think, Arnold?
I think Ralphie shouldn't have stayed home today.
How can anything that smells like grape shoe polish help my body get well? Ugh.
It will if you take 1 teaspoon 3 times a day. And don't forget to shake well before using.
Like this?
Even your jokes are sick. Open.
No! Oh boy, I feel great! Mom, you are a miracle doctor. Can I go to school now?
Forget it, Ralphie. I've got to go see another patient, but Grandpa's downstairs if you need anything. I'll check in later.
If I get an idea, I'll still have time to phone it in. That's it! A phone-in! Huh? Hi, we're here!
Hello? Ralphie, we're here.
I must be hallucinating. Maybe I'm sicker than I thought. Hi, Ralphie. How you doing?
Gee, you look terrible.
Don't worry, I'll have you camera ready in no time. Is it just me? Or is my entire class standing in my room? Aren't you glad to see us?
We came to do broadcast day.
Really? What a great idea!
Now and then I do have them, Ralphie.
Speaking of great ideas, what's yours, Ralphie?
Mine? Oh, you mean for broadcast day?
Oh, you'd better take it easy, Ralphie. Your body is telling you to slow down.
But Miss Frizzle, I can't. We have a show to do. What does my body know anyway?
Oh, it knows a lot about the detection and rejection of infection, Ralphie.
Whoa!
Inside you, at this moment, there is action, excitement, adventure.
Exactly what we need for our show.
So, what's your idea, Ralphie?
Oh, what's going on with my body anyway?
Oh, that's an excellent question, Ralphie. Class, everyone back to the bus.
Huh? But Miss Frizzle, we just got here.
Single file, please.
Wait! Where are you going? You can't go on a field trip now. And I can't do broadcast day all by myself. I'm sick. Huh? Wait a minute. What's going on?
Oh, it was your idea, Ralphie. We're here to get the inside story.
Inside story? Inside what? What about broadcast day?
Think, Ralphie. Where is all the action right now?
The action? Liz, what are you doing? Hang on a second. The action is all inside me. What a great idea. Broadcast day could be about what's going on inside me.
Excellent, Ralphie. Roll tape.
This is FNN. Good afternoon, I'm Ralphie, and this is the Frizzle News Network.
Welcome to our live, on-the-scene coverage of a natural disaster of major proportions. My poor sick body.
Over to you, Keisha.
Thanks, Ralphie. One disturbing question remains unanswered at this hour. What's making Ralphie sick? The FNN news team hopes to find out.
And to do that, they will go straight to the troubled zone. My sore throat.
Seatbelts, everyone. Ralphie, say ah.
Cool. I've never seen that from the outside before.
The FNN news team is nearing the disaster area. In a moment, we will have live footage.
See anything yet?
Oh, get a shot of those vocal cords, class.
Look how red and swollen his throat is.
No wonder it hurts.
The question is, why is it red and swollen? And why does it... Hey, where'd they go? Where's the bus?
Ralphie, did you have to cough?
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
At this rate, we'll never get the inside story of what's making Ralphie sick. We've got to find another way in.
It's not as easy for us or germs to get inside the body as you might think.
Yeah, skin pretty much covers it. How are you gonna get the inside story if you can't get inside? Wait a second. I've got it! Look at this! Is it just me? Or does this say, this way in? It's a shortcut. Get it? Shortcut?
Carlos, yuck!
Excellent observation, Carlos. Seatbelts, everyone!
Wow!
You saw it first on FNN News. Hey, you guys!
The whole world wants to know. Now that you've found a way in, how are you gonna get to my throat?
Ralphie's right. We're all the way down at the knee.
Let's see if I can put you in the picture. As I always say, for every trip, there's a roadmap.
That's Ralphie's bloodstream. Could we travel through his bloodstream to get to his throat?
Absolutely, Dorothy Ann. We'll take the Trans-Ralphie Highway system. And here we go! Wahoo!
This is Ralphie for FNN News. My entire class has just dived deep into my cut, and it doesn't even hurt.
What are those?
Those are tiny, tiny blood vessels. They are all part of the bloodstream. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo!
Head north, Miss Frizzle. Is that my blood? But I thought blood was red. That stuff is clear.
That's right, Ralphie. The liquid part of the blood is clear.
So what are those red things? Are they what make blood look red?
Scintillating surmise, Ralphie.
According to my research, they're called red blood cells. And the white ones are white blood cells.
But what are those jaggedy things?
Those are platelets.
They help the body heal scrapes and cuts.
But we still don't know what's making me feel sick. And boy, do I feel sick.
Ralphie! I'm home!
There. Oh. Quick, hide, Liz.
Hello, sweetheart. Feeling any better?
Yeah, fine, great.
It, looks as if you've been busy.
Just, the game I was playing. So, Mom, I think I'll get some sleep now.
Hey, what's that you're watching?
What? This? It's, nothing. Just some movie. You wouldn't like it.
Oh, I don't know about that. It's remarkably realistic. Look, red blood cells. And those look exactly like white blood cells.
Nah, are you kidding? Those are just cheap special effects. Look, you can even see the wires.
We're here.
We are?
We're in Ralphie's throat.
There are a lot more white blood cells here. Where are they going?
Looks like they're after something.
Follow the white blood cells.
Sorry, Ralphie, what did you say?
Me? Did I say something?
Look, that truck thing is following the white blood cells through the blood vessel wall to the place where the infection is.
Yes! They're getting the inside story.
Now that we're inside Ralphie's throat tissue, time for some on-the-spot reporting. Up close and personal. Keisha, Carlos, camera 1.
The trick here is not to make eye contact.
Phoebe and, Arnold, you take camera 2.
I'm the one who should have stayed home today.
Way to go, guys. Take chances. Get messy. Get out there. Get the story. Just don't mention my name, okay?
Ralphie, are you talking to yourself?
Not exactly, Mom.
And now, over to Keisha and Carlos, live from the throat.
Ralphie, that little girl looks just like your friend Wanda.
Who, her? No. Wanda's much, shorter.
Carlos here. We're out here in the throat tissues trying to find out what's going on and... Hey! What's that? Look at that, folks!
Whoa!
Have we got us some action here? Those yellow-green balls are destroying that wall.
What are those green things?
Those are bacterial cells. They're actually not unlike the bacteria that are making you sick.
That's bacteria and it's making me sick?
This just in, folks. That's bacteria and it's making Ralphie sick. And according to my research, bacteria are germs. Once inside our bodies, they can make us sick. Ralphie has a bacterial infection.
This is it! The inside story. Bacteria invade throat.
Is it just me, or did they say Ralphie?
No. It says here this show's about a guy named Alfie. Ixnay on my aimnay.
The bacteria from Ralphie's throat infection are everywhere, and they're destroying his throat cells.
Look! Here come some white blood cells. Whoa! Wow! It's throwing stuff at the bacteria. That was incredible! That white blood cell just ate those bacteria. That huge battle is going on inside me? I mean inside Alfie.
This battle is raging. Who's going to win?
No wonder I'm sick.
Arnold here, on location with the infection. I'm going to try to get an exclusive interview with these two bacteria. 4 bacteria. 8 bacteria? Hey guys,
They're multiplying. Help!
Bad news, guys.
The bacteria from the infection are multiplying faster than the white blood cells can gobble them up. We're losing. Let's get out of here. How could my body lose?
Ralphie, are you all right? I don't think you should be watching this.
No! Please don't turn it off, Mom. I want to see how it ends.
I'll tape it for us downstairs.
But you don't understand.
What I understand is that your body needs to save its strength so it can use its energy to battle those bacteria. You have to rest, sweetheart. It's not just me, Ralphie. Any good doctor knows the best cure is complete rest.
Over to me, Dorothy Ann. Right now, the white blood cells are losing.
Certainly looks that way, Dorothy Ann.
They need help. They need backup support. Ralphie, did you hear me? Where's our backup support?
Backup support? Where do I get that?
Not to worry, Ralphie. It's already on its way. Cue the medicine.
Is that the medicine Mom gave me earlier?
It sure is, Ralphie.
Look what it's doing. It's destroying more bacteria. The medicine is giving the white blood cells another chance.
And they're throwing out even more of those stick things.
Oh, those stick things are antibodies. The white blood cells use them to mark the bacteria.
I hope this doesn't mean what I think it means.
Oh no! Ralphie's antibodies have marked the boss's bacteria.
But we're not bacteria. We're Ralphie's friends.
But his white blood cells are doing such a good job. They now recognize us as enemies, too.
Enemies? But we know what white blood cells do to enemies.
That's right, Arnold. They'll try to destroy us.
Destroy us?
Ah, the wonder of the human body.
Ralphie! Do something!
Ralphie, you've got to help us.
Don't worry, class. In order to destroy us, Ralphie's white blood cells will have to catch us first.
But we've got to get out of Ralphie's throat.
Good thinking, Keisha. When the spot is tight, hang a runt.
Broadcast day. The story. Where is everybody?
Ms. Frizzle here with an update on the Ralphie story. To escape the white blood cells, we left Ralphie's throat and are now heading up his nasopharyngeal passages.
The what?
According to my research, that means his nose?
We're up Ralphie's nose?
That's the inside of my nose? Weird. Bless you.
Of course, there's no telling how long we'll have to stay here, or how long we can stay here.
Liz, I'm trying to think here. I get it. I've got to sneeze them out, but I don't feel like sneezing.
Second floor, boy socks. Woo! Going up.
All right, way to go, Ralphie! Yeah!
This is Keisha, still reporting to you live for FNN. We are now back in Ralphie's room. So, Ralphie, what do you have to say about today's amazing adventure?
Well, I'm sorry that my body made such a mess of it. Wait a minute. Do you really think your body's been working against you? Sure, and against you too. You almost didn't get in, remember?
Only because your body's built to keep out things like a bunch of germs. Or a bus full of kids.
And my throat is so sore I can barely talk.
Only because your body is sending extra blood there to help fight the infection.
Okay, but what about when you almost got gobbled up by my white blood cells?
Only because your body thought we were bacteria. Your body was only trying to protect you.
I guess you're right. My body was just trying to get rid of germs. Like you.
Come along, class.
Good old body. So that's the inside story, isn't it, Miss Frizzle?
That's the inside story, Ralphie. Pretty amazing, don't you think? Well, we may have won the battle, class, but he's still fighting the war.
Hey guys, how's this for a concept? Inside Ralphie, the series. Week 1, he gets a Charlie horse. Week 2, tennis elbow. Week 3, the final episode, athlete's foot.
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I wonder what the magic school bus. I want the magic school bus.
Sorry, Liz, but I can't hear a thing. Liz, your heart sounds like a telephone. Hello?
Hello, is this the magic school bus?
Yes, and you're talking to the producer. Can I help you?
Yeah, what were those kids doing visiting Ralphie when he was so sick and tired?
Oh, well, don't worry. He wasn't infectious. Thanks for calling. Bye. Hello, Magic School Bus.
You know, Ralphie shouldn't go around picking scabs. If the magic school bus got in, so could germs.
A good point. Bandages, like skin, are there to keep germs out of your body.
And bacteria aren't the only things that can make you sick. There are viruses, parasites, fungi, and...
Right, and some sickness isn't caused by infection, but by the body's own systems not working right. Thanks for calling. Bye. Hello, Magic School Bus.
Well, I think that somebody should say that medicine can be dangerous, and kids should never take medicines without an adult in charge.
You just did, thank you.
Did Ralphie ever get better?
He sure did. His body did a great job of getting rid of all those germs, and he got just as healthy as he was before.
And they should also say that your body's always trying to be healthy.
You're absolutely right. And there's a lot you can do to help it out.
I know. Like eating properly, getting enough sleep, and exercising.
Getting all your shots is another way to keep healthy. Shots help your body be prepared for some of the really tough germs.
I don't like getting shot. They sometimes hurt.
Me neither. But I also don't like getting sick, and I'd rather get a shot now than get sick later.
Me too, I guess. Hey, does Miss Frizzle
Frizzle ever get sick?
No way! She takes good care of herself, gets all of her shots, and she's magic.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Arnold, that's brilliant!
It is?
Yeah, Miss Frizzle said to bring in something to help answer the question, what happens to the food we eat?
Oh, right. What did I bring?
Your own mouth. Chewing. It's the first step in digestion. Yeah, we know, Dorothy Ann. But my buddy Arnold here's not chewing food. He's chewing gum. Gum? Yep, been chewing for 2 hours and 24 minutes. Only 6 hours and 46 minutes to go before he breaks the school gum chewing record. But, Wanda, what's chewing gum got to do with digestion? Nothing, but the first one to break the gum chewing record wins 2 free tickets to Action Mountain, the wildest, scariest, best scream your lungs out ride in the world. The ride of my dreams. Let's get the facts. Arnold wants to go on the fastest, the scariest, the best scream your lungs out ride in the world?
You feel all right, Arnold? Actually, my ticket's up for grabs. I'm just helping Wanda out.
I would have done the chewing myself, but I got a new filling. See?
Oh, good morning, class. One digestive system coming up. Now that's more like it.
Was that in the lesson plan?
As I always say, no guts, no digestion.
Well, as I always say, no chewing, no free tickets. Come on, Arnold, chew! Chew, Arnold!
Wanda? I think I, swallowed it.
Very funny, Arnold. You're kidding, right? Say ya! Arnold, how could you?
Wanda,
We were going to ride Action Mountain together. You didn't do it on purpose, did you?
No, it was an accident, really. I'm sorry, Wanda. I told you breaking records made me nervous. I told you I've never won anything in my life.
Never say never, Arnold.
I told you you should have picked someone else.
Oh, hey, Arnold, it's okay. I mean, it's only a ride. And that's the end of that.
Actually, Wanda, it's only the beginning.
Of what?
our next field trip.
Field trip!
Field trip. Miss Frizzle, I'd really love to go on a field trip, but I've got this weird feeling. I mean, I already ruined Wanda's day. What if I ruin everybody else's?
Well, Arnold, I do need a volunteer to stay behind.
Stay behind?
Come on, let's go!
Me! Pick me!
Well, thank you, Arnold.
All right! Wait a minute. This is too good to be true. What's the catch?
Meet your substitute teacher.
Liz? Could be worse.
See you very soon, Arnold.
One field trip for them, one bag of cheesy wheezies for me.
Our timing should be just about right.
I don't get it. I thought we were supposed to answer the question about what happens to the food we eat.
Yeah, where are we going?
Not far, class, not far at all. Here we go!
Whoops!
Where are we?
Check out the pink pavement.
The walls are dripping. You know what, Miss Frizzle? At my old school, we turn back in this kind of weather. What are those humongo white things?
Whoa! If you ask me, they're humongo bus crushers.
Actually, Ralphie, they're more like humongo food crushers.
Wait a minute. If that's food,
We're either on the weirdest cutting board in the world,
or in somebody's mouth. Ew.
Bingo. But not just anybody's mouth. Look familiar?
Arnold?
Boy, it's kind of empty in here. I wonder where they went. Well, wherever they are, they don't have me to slow them down anymore. Nothing like cheesy wheezies with a green olive chaser.
So the first thing that happens to the food when it gets digested is the teeth cut and grind it into smaller pieces. At my old school, we were never allowed to be digested.
Never say never, Phoebe.
But according to my research, after chewing comes swallowing.
I call it Action Arnold. The wildest, scariest, best scream your lungs out ride in the world. Wahoo! Class, welcome to the esophagus.
The asparagus?
No, Carlos, the esophagus. It's where your food goes after you swallow. Miss Frizzle, what are you doing?
Time to let Arnold's digestive system do the driving.
Cool. It's like we're driving through a tunnel, but the tunnel's driving us.
Hey, Arnold, how about a bush?
I wonder if this is what it feels like to get squeezed out of a tube of toothpaste.
Yeah, but I get the feeling we're not gonna end up on Arnold's toothbrush.
Oh, right you are, Tim. The esophagus connects the mouth to the... Anyone?
I don't know how much more of this I can stomach.
Excellent, Ralphie. The stomach is the next step in digestion. And it's a real doozy! In just a few moments, we'll be landing in Arnold's stomach. Thank you for flying Digestion Airways.
Now that's what I call a belly flop.
Olive eating. Now that's a school record I could go for. Thanks. 1 rest.
Oh, Arnold!
Hey, why not?
Oh!
The all-school record book. Olive eating. 978? Okay, it doesn't have to be olives. Oh, there have to be other records waiting to be broken.
Yo-ho-ho and a stomach of slop.
Check out the pink cliffs of Arnold.
Ralphie, that's his stomach wall.
Rock! Dead ahead! I bet this is what the Pilgrims felt like before they crashed into Plymouth Rock.
Forget the pilgrims, the walls are moving.
Hard a port, class!
I know Arnold likes rocks, but do you really think he'd swallow one? That's no rock. That's Arnold's gum.
Phew, that was close. Is it just me, or do you get the feeling there's more out there than just food and water? Whatever it is, it's eating the bus.
Oh, nothing to worry about, just a little stomach acid.
Stomach acid?
Here at United Digestion, we believe in breaking things down. We start with the raw material of the food, put it in the mouth, and use the finest teeth in the world to tear, grind, and crush it into pieces small enough to swallow. Then the food gets pushed down the esophagus line into stomach central, where we add acids and other chemicals to break the food down and dissolve it into a liquid. And that's only half of what we do here at United Digestion.
Man, when it comes to digestion, Arnold doesn't mess around.
You haven't seen anything yet.
You mean there's more?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Arnold!
If this doesn't impress her, nothing will. How many more to go, Liz? One more and I break the school record for pens stuffed into a pocket protector.
What's that? Poor Arnold. Looks like he's got a hole in his stomach.
Not a hole, Keisha. A valve. The doorway to his small intestine.
Yeah, well, it just swallowed the gum. Hey, why hasn't the gum been digested?
A few things are too tough to be broken up and dissolved.
Like school buses, right?
There's only one way to find out. Here we go!
Where are we?
It looks like Scuba World.
Welcome to the small intestine, the next step in digestion.
I don't get it. The food's been dissolved, digested, whatever. What else is left to do?
As I always say, Ralphie, digested is not delivered. Anyone for a dip?
Go swimming in Arnold's digestive juice? Not me, no way. How was I supposed to know she'd have digestive juice scuba gear? Isn't this the coolest? Hey, there's the gum! I'll be right back.
Hey, look at this. The dissolved food is disappearing into these rubber cactus type things.
They're called villi.
Cool. They're soaking up the food like a sponge.
But where did it go?
Here at United Digestion, what we digest, we deliver. As the villi in the small intestine soak up the nutrients in the food, the nutrients are transferred into the bloodstream. And the bloodstream delivers the nutrients to all parts of the body. Because here at United Digestion, we believe in turning food into fuel. I get it. The bloodstream is like a pizza delivery service, only it delivers energy. Speaking of energy, where's Wanda?
do it? 2 minutes and 4 seconds? How can I break the school napping record if my stomach keeps waking me up?
Where could she be?
I don't see her anywhere.
Wanda! Where are you? Wanda!
We've been through the entire small intestine, and no sign of her.
There she is!
Ah, she went into the large intestine.
The large intestine? You mean there's more? What's that?
Just Arnold's leftovers.
Watch out!
Boy, what a ride! Talk about action! Man, if the small intestine was scuba world, the large intestine is smell world.
At least it's a lot drier in here.
Yeah, but where's Wanda? Wait a minute. This should work. Wanda, if you can hear this, give a shout. Let's go! All right!
The further we go, the drier it gets.
It looks like the walls are sucking up all the water.
That's the large intestine for you. It removes the water from the leftovers.
So we have to find Wanda before she gets dried into a raisin. A raisin? Cool.
Ralphie!
Not cool at all. Terrible, actually.
Yikes! Wanda!
Gotcha!
All right, Carlos. You saved her. Saved me? I was having a blast! Arnold's digestive system is the wildest, scariest scream your lungs will write in the world!
And it's not over yet.
We've done the mouth. We've done the esophagus, the stomach, the small intestine, the large intestine. What could be next? The extra large intestine?
No. We just have to join the rest of the waste products and finish the trip.
What? Wait a minute. According to my research, the waste products go...
Nuh-uh.
No way.
At my old school, we were never allowed to end up in the toilet.
Anyone have a better idea?
We could go back to the mouth and ride it again. Wanda!
She's right. We could go back the way we came. I've been keeping track, and the digestive system is just one long tube divided into parts. We started off in the mouth, got squeezed down the esophagus, landed in the stomach, got pushed into the small intestine, and wound up here in the large intestine. And since we don't want to go out here, all we have to do is go backwards. We could go back up the large intestine, back through the small intestine, into the stomach, back up the esophagus, and burst triumphantly out the mouth. It won't be easy.
You're right, Tim. Digestion pushes everything down. We'll have to fight our way back. We might never make it.
Never say never, Miss Frizzle.
How can I break the record for eating lunch if I can't find my lunch? I wonder if there's any rules about it having to be my lunch. A chocolate mallow blaster.
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Full speed ahead!
This is insane.
Consider the alternative.
You know, biking is my favorite sport.
Now! Oh, so much for the easy part.
The easy part?
Yeah. Remember all the muscle power that pushed us down the esophagus?
And it's almost noon. If Arnold eats lunch, there's gonna be tons of food raining down on us.
If I eat Ralphie's lunch and break the lunch eating record real fast, Wanda will think I'm the best thing since Velcro shoe fasteners. But then Ralphie will be steamed at me for eternity.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Wanda, what are we gonna do?
I've got it!
But if I don't eat something, I'll wither away to nothing. I know. I could eat Ralphie's lunch and think up a good excuse on a full stomach.
Arnold!
What? I've heard my stomach growl before, but talk?
Arnold! Are you about to eat Ralphie's Mallow Blaster?
No. I mean, yes. Yee! Wait a second. Who is this?
This is your conscience, Arnold. You know you shouldn't eat Ralphie's Mallow Blaster. Besides, you're not even hungry.
Not hungry? I could eat a...
You just think you're hungry. What you really are is thirsty.
I am?
Trust me, you are. Now there's a nice bottle of seltzer in Wanda's lunch bag. That's what you really want.
Okay, I guess. Hey, how come it's okay to drink Wanda's seltzer, but it's not okay to eat Ralphie's Mallow Blaster?
Because Wanda's a far kinder and more generous human being than Ralphie when it comes to sharing.
Then how come when she has a Mallow Blaster, she hogs it all to herself?
Look, I'm your conscience, all right? Just do what I say and drink the seltzer now!
Time me.
Way to go, Arnold! Now, let's rock the bus to create a giant gas bubble! It's working! It's working!
Now what? Did I break the seltzer chugging record? I'll never break a record. I'll never win anything. I'll never even get to eat lunch.
Did someone say lunch?
Congratulations, Arnold.
Huh?
You just broke the record for being the best field trip ever.
What?
And giving me the ride of my dreams.
You mean I was the field trip?
Yep.
But where exactly did you go? You went inside? Miss Frizzle, no matter what, I'll never miss another field trip. Never, ever, ever, ever.
Wonderful, Arnold.
Starting right after the next one.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Magic school bus. Just a minute, please. Hold on. Be right with you. Magic school bus.
Boy, for a show on science, there's sure a busload of mistakes.
You think so?
I mean, they just zip through the digestive system. Nobody's food goes through them that fast.
You're right. It takes more than 10 hours to digest, but when we pitched Digestion, the miniseries, the network didn't bite.
And where did all the light come from? Except for in the mouth, digestion takes place in complete darkness.
Believe me, it would have been a lot cheaper to do the Magic School Bus radio show.
And another thing, you only showed the small intestine absorbing stuff.
So we left out something?
Something important. The stomach doesn't break down everything. The small intestine breaks things down too. And all that stuff about the system not working in reverse. Sometimes it does, like when you throw up.
Right again. But normally, it doesn't work that way.
And talking about normal, you didn't complete the ride. Waste products that accumulate in the large intestine.
I know. They are eliminated out through the anus, the end of the digestive system. It's natural. It's normal, but did you really expect us to show that on daytime TV?
Well, maybe not. And another thing, Wanda using gum to go bungee jumping in the large intestine? I mean, come on.
Cute, huh?
You could never use gum for bungee jumping, not in a million years. I wish you guys would stick to the facts. What was that?
That? Oh, that was just the sound of Liz stretching the truth.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Navigator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rap the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Navigator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rap the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Ooh, I hate the cold. Cold is for wolves and polar bears, not kids. Right, Arnold? Right, Arnold?
No, I like the cold because it means we get hot cocoa.
I'll save you a seat.
One hot cocoa, please. Hello? Miss Frizzle?
It's my weekend cafeteria duty, Arnold. One marshmallow or two.
Two, please.
Liz, marshmallows, please. Oh, careful, Arnold. As my great-grandfather Nicholas used to say,
Ho, 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 ho. It can hurt a lot when the mug gets hot. Ho, 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 ho.
I'd go to the ends of the earth for this drink.
what a provocative idea.
Not too hot now. Just lovely and warm.
Hey, Arn.
Hi, Arnold. Great hot cocoa today. Wanda, saving a seat does not mean giving it to Harry Arnold. Yes, sirree. The beautiful thing about hot cocoa is that it can be enjoyed anywhere. Want to sit over there?
By that broken window? No way! Brr, it's too cold over there.
Not when you have hot cocoa. Oh, at last you're mine! It's cold! Where did all the hot go?
Oh, I thought he'd never ask.
You had to ask, didn't you, Arnold? You know I hate the cold.
I just wanted to know where the heat in my hot cocoa went.
A burning question, Arnold. And what better place to study heat than the land of ice and cold?
You mean we're in the Arctic?
Exactly.
The Arctic? That's one of the coldest places on the earth. At my old school, we wore jackets when it was cold.
Oh, jackets, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Ms. Frizzle, aren't these a little thin for the Arctic?
Well, let's see what else we have in stock. Wool jackets? Nope. Down-filled parkas? On order. Sheepskin flight jackets? Out of stock.
Miss Frizzle, look out!
Whoopsie. Come on, bus. Do your stuff.
The engine's frozen.
And the heater's cooling down already.
I knew it. We've been frizzled again.
I heard that, Tim. And I like it.
Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Oh, bad, bad, bad. Keisha, shut the window. You're letting all the heat out. According to my research, the Arctic temperature can drop to 100 degrees below zero. Arnold, you got us into this.
And I'm going to get you out.
How?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that.
Uh-oh. Looks like some of us are losing heat faster than others.
That's right. Liz is cold-blooded. She gets most of her heat from outside her body.
Look, I think she's trying to point to something.
Don't worry, Liz. I'm warm-blooded. My heat is your heat. Maybe she was pointing at this trunk. Hey! Excuse me.
All right, ski goggles.
Ooh, not quite, Ralphie. These aren't ski goggles. They're heat peepers.
Heat peepers? What do they do?
Whoa. Is it just me, or did Ms. Frizzle get frizzier?
That's not hair, Ralphie. It's some kind of stuff moving away from her body.
If that's the case, then moving heat means losing heat.
And it's going fast.
It's going right out of the bus.
And out into the cold. Keisha! Oh, please keep the window shut.
Now I understand. That's where the heat in my cocoa went. Out the top and through the metal mug.
Oh, you got it, Arnold. Heat is always on the move.
And it's moving out of our bodies. We need to find a heat source.
Maybe there's a heater or something in here. Hey, wood. We can make a fire.
Oh, way to go, Arnold. When you're hot, you're hot.
Ooh, that's much better. Yay! Warm at last. But for how long?
As long as the wood holds out, which won't be much longer.
Whenever I've got a tough problem to solve, I break up the old brain cells with a cup of hot lemon water tea.
That gives me an idea. What about breaking up the wooden trunk in the bus and using it for more firewood? Hot idea! Let's stoke the oak. Stand back! Hot water bottles! Wait a minute. Hey, you guys! Anybody want a heat source?
Dynamic deduction, Carlos. Hold 'em open.
Whoa! Look at all that heat going into the hot water bottle.
Hey, I can feel the heat moving into my body.
If we can move the heat from the fire into the hot water bottles, then what if we move the hot water bottles onto the bus engine? The heat will move from the bottles onto the engine, and it'll start. Vroom! And once it starts, we're out of here!
Yay! Too late! The bus is already out of here! And so are Phoebe and Ralphie! Ralphie! Phoebe! Come back! We can't!
Is it just me, or are we floating away?
At my old school, we never got stranded on ice floes.
First we lost our heat, now we're losing our best friends!
And the bus!
Whoops! And I almost lost my hot water bottle. Make that cold water bottle. The heat's gone.
If we don't stay warm, we'll never save the bus or us.
Never say never, Arnold. Remember, every cloud has a silver lining.
I don't know about clouds, Miss Frizzle, but maybe if these jackets had some kind of lining, the heat wouldn't move out so fast.
I think you're onto something, D.A. Can I borrow your book?
Sure. Arnold, what are you doing? My book!
Sorry, Dorothy Ann. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Since the heat moves so easily through these jackets, maybe we can slow it down by putting something in the way. Hey, it's working!
Ah, the inspiration of insulation.
We're gonna be permanent ice cubes. I just know it, Phoebe. What are they doing? Are they trying to save us?
Actually, they're stuffing paper into their jackets.
They're doing what?
Wow, it looks like the paper's keeping them warmer. He's not losing heat as fast as Wanda. Too bad we don't have anything to stuff into our jackets. What is it, Liz?
The repair manual. Maybe it'll tell us how to unfreeze the bus, turn it into a helicopter, and get us out of here.
Can I see it?
Sure. Have you lost it? Our very survival depends on what's in this book.
You're right. I'm feeling warmer already. The paper's keeping my heat in.
Ralphie! Keep cool, Ralphie! We'll save you!
Keep cool? That's not the problem.
Well, we've slowed down the movement of heat by putting something in the way to block it.
Any chance we could find something warmer than these paper heat blockers, Miss Frizzle?
What if I told you that there was a fur coat and a heat source due north?
I'd say, let me at it!
Last one of the heat sources is a frozen egg.
But I should warn you.
Oh, that feels good.
Oh, warm, warm, warm.
Phew! As Ralphie would say, is it just me, or does this heat source smell like a dead fish?
Who cares? If we don't keep warm and save the bus, Ralphie may never say anything again.
Smells like a dead fish. Feels like a hot breeze. Looks like... Yikes! A polar bear!
Yoo-hoo, class! Now you see us, now you don't.
Where are we? How are we gonna save the bus now?
I know. Well, I don't know exactly. I'm working on it.
Wherever we are, it sure is hot.
Can we get this heat source to the bus?
It certainly bears thinking about.
Then I better find out where the bus is.
wait for me.
I don't get it. We're in the middle of the Arctic. How did it get to be so steamy?
Well, let's check it out. The heat's coming out of the ground.
And it's still warm up here.
You're right. It looks like the heat from the ground gets trapped by these weird plants.
What kind of plants are these anyway?
Hey guys, over here! I can see it! I can see the bus! Keisha, be careful! The heat's escaping through the hole in the roof. This isn't a roof! It's polar bear fur! We're riding the Polar Bear Express! We're on the Polar Bear?
So, does the bear's hair work just like the paper we stuffed in our jackets?
To keep the heat in?
As my niece Moon Valley always says, like, for sure, for sure.
Miss Frizzle! Wow!
I get it. It's the tangled hair that insulates the bear.
Excellent observation, Carlos.
Swell, but how do we get out of here?
Coochie coochie coo.
Yay!
This way, class.
Where are they now, Phoebe?
I don't know, Ralphie. I can't see them anywhere.
What was that?
It seems like the ice floe we're on is shrinking.
Shrinking? As in getting smaller? As in breaking apart?
That just about covers it, Ralphie.
At least we've been blown closer to the bus.
Oh no!
The ice flow's breaking apart!
Ralphie! Baby!
We're goners. I know it. No more bad jokes from Carlos. No more field trips. No more Frizz.
Snap out of it, Ralphie. According to this page, there should be some blankets right up here. Ew, gross. What kind of blanket is this?
Looks like a fat blanket. Hey, it may be gross, but that fat can sure trap heat. Oh, we're done for! Scram! Beat it! Don't mean to be rude, but you're too heavy!
Wait a second. How do walruses swim in that freezing water?
I don't know. Look, there's hardly any heat coming off their bodies. I bet all that blubber just traps their heat. Just like the fat did on your hand.
I got it. If it's good enough for a walrus, it's good enough for us. Hurry up, Ralphie. I'm telling you, it'll work. There they are.
Hey, guys.
Oh no! They've lost so much heat, they've turned yellow.
Come on, Arnold. You turn blue from the cold, not yellow. Believe me, I know.
Hey, come on over. We figured out how to keep the heat.
Yeah!
Hang on, Phoebe. We've got to save them.
I know. We'll jump in the water and swim across.
According to my research, you won't last more than 3 minutes in water this cold.
Okay, then maybe not.
Never fear, Arnold. Where there's a Liz, there's a way.
Hit it, Liz!
we've been blubberized. Good work, Liz! Ooh, now that we're messy, it's time to make mistakes, take chances, and get wet!
Yippee! No way am I getting in that water. It's too cold, and you know how I hate the cold. Don't worry, Wanda. This blubber stuff really works.
Keeps the water out and the heat in.
If I can do it, so can you.
Arnold's right. Since when have I been such a Weasley wimp? Hey, I'm actually feeling warm. This is great. Oh, Phoebe, I'm so glad you're safe. Whoops.
Who's safe? We've got to get the bus started before it ends up in the water.
Too bad the bus isn't as hot as I am now. Phew.
Yes! I've got a plan.
I knew you would eventually.
And 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, 1, 2. The heat escaping from our bodies should melt the fat and warm up the bus enough so it can start.
But wait! We're losing the heat through the metal of the bus. Now what do we do? If only the bus could turn itself into a polar bear with all that thick fur.
That's it. To warm up the bus, we've got to trap the heat we're making so it can't get out.
How?
Give me a minute. It'll come to me.
So that's where you stash the igloo building equipment.
Igloo? Igloo. Igloo!
Good thinking, Arn.
Thanks. Come on, you guys. Keep those snow blocks coming.
I had no idea snow was such a good heat trapper.
You'd think it would be too cold.
Ah, yes, but see how light and fluffy it is? That's because it's filled with tiny little air pockets which block the heat.
Like the tangled hair that insulated the bear.
That's fair.
1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Come on, guys. Don't quit now. No churn, no burn. No heat, no. Hey, it's working. The igloo's keeping our body heat from escaping. The bus is warming up. The inspiration of insulation.
Excellent work, class. Whoa, and just in time. All aboard!
Let her rip, Miss Frizzle!
One steaming hot cup of cocoa. You earned it, Arnold.
Thanks, Miss Frizzle. And this time, it's going to stay hot.
Excellent innovation, Arnold.
Thank you. Not again.
My, what a splendid cocoa cozy. A quilted jacket to hold in the heat with a double-layered zippered lid. Oh, yes, the inspiration of insulation.
How did you know?
I was in Miss Frizzle's class last year. Have a seat, Arnold.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Magic School Bus, producer speaking.
Yeah, I was just watching that Arctic show, and I was wondering where I can pick up a pair of those hot-looking heat peepers.
Well, actually, you can't. They don't really exist.
I just wanted to hear you admit it.
But there are goggles that let you see what's hot and cold.
I know. And for a right?
Right. They let you see how heat moves, although heat peepers are cooler.
You know, we didn't have to go all the way to the Arctic to learn that some things let heat pass through them and others stop it from escaping.
You're talking about the inspiration of insulation.
Exactamundo! Like what they put in walls or sleeping bags.
It's the little tiny air pockets in insulation that block the heat and keep it from moving outside. Liz, keep that closed.
I also know that people don't get blubberized to stay warm in cold water. They use wetsuits.
Which contain millions of tiny air pockets that trap your body heat and keep you warm in the water.
So why didn't you just give the kids wetsuits?
And miss the chance of blubberizing them? No way!
All right. I admit it was fun to see them slime with fat. But tell me this. Instead of having Arnold make a Cocoa Cozy, why didn't he just go out and buy a thermos?
If we did that, you wouldn't get to call up and bug us about it. Now, you probably already know this, but a thermos is a bottle with a special hollow outside wall that blocks the flow of heat.
One other thing. Taking a lizard to the Arctic would be really foolish. I mean, any reptile would have gone torpid and frozen to death faster than you can say permanent hibernation.
We thought about that, but then our Liz is a special kind of lizard. Uh-oh, gotta go. Okay, Liz, I know it wasn't your favorite field trip, but is it just me or is that... The blubberizer. No, Liz, not the audience. Sorry.
Surfing on a sine wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz?
No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sine wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Almost there, Bella.
Here you go, little guy. Food fit for a spider.
Fruit fly number 286, number 287, number 288. So far, this hamster run measures 15 feet 6 inches, or 4 meters and 72 centimeters.
How do you think you'll like it here?
Nope, not here.
We made it, Bella! Could somebody open the door, please?
Good morning, Wanda. Need some help?
Thank you, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, don't mention it.
You know, Miss Frizzle, I was really glad when you said I could bring my best friend Bella the Bullfrog to school. Phew! Between you and me, I don't think she liked being cooped up in my bedroom.
Did Bella need more space in her home, Wanda?
Absolutely! Our classroom is so perfect.
Perfect. Lots of space. I hope you don't mind, but I brought a few things to make Bella feel more at home.
Well, Wanda, an animal's habitat is its home.
Wanda? Excuse me, but that's my desk.
Arnold, today is your lucky day. So, why don't you and Bella get acquainted while I unpack her stuff?
Bella.
Okay, but she better not give me trouble.
All right, let's see now. There!
What is this?
Her beanbag frog. It keeps her company.
I'm sure Bella will be very hoppy here. Get it? Hoppy?
Carlos! Thing is, when Bella gets too hoppy, she knocks things over. 1075, 1076, 1077. So I think if we... Hey, watch out! Clear a nice big space for her. She won't get in anyone's way.
Wanda. No way you're moving the rabbits. They've just settled down into their habitat. They've got their water, their food, and their shelter.
Okay, Tim. But if Bella hops on their roof, don't blame me.
Bella meet Rock. Rock meet Bella.
Bella.
No doubt about it. You two were meant for each other. So, Bella, what else do you need? A little fresh air?
Bella.
Arnold, can you bring that pool back over here?
Stay.
Thanks, Arnold. Your desk is where I'm putting Bella's swimming pool.
Swimming pool?
Of course. Everyone knows frogs need water. So start blowing.
She's right, Arnold.
But this desk is part of my habitat, and I like it dry.
Arnold, trust me, you'll love having Bella here. Now blow. Okay, Bella. Welcome to your happy new home. Bella? Huh? Okay, Arnold. Where's Bella?
Over there, with my rock.
Where? Bella? Arnold, Bella's gone.
Gone? Where?
Out the window. Arnold, did you open it?
Well, yes, but I thought she could use some air.
What?
Nice one, Arnold.
Why would Bella leave? It's so perfect here.
Maybe she needed more from her habitat than a duck mug and a beanbag shaped like a frog.
Tim, those were her special things. I've got to find her, and you've got to help me.
What? Wanda!
Miss Frizzle, could we be excused to go look for Bella?
Oh, that's an excellent idea, Wanda. In fact, why don't we make it a...
Oh, no! Field trip. I should have stayed home today.
I think Bella should have stayed home today. How are we ever going to find her? She could have hopped anywhere.
Not exactly anywhere, Wanda. As I always say, to find a frog, be a frog.
Be a frog? Oh, no. That means we're going to...
Hopped out to find some food.
Oh, that is definitely a speculation worth consideration, Wanda.
What kind of food? Cornflakes? Mallow blasters?
Bugs, Arnold.
Ew.
Maybe we should hop to the nearest bug habitat and have a look.
Oh, what do you say, class?
Miss Frizzle, do we have to hop?
Everybody out!
Where are we?
Phew, we stopped.
Bella! Bella! Where are you? Bella!
Wanda, be quiet. You'll scare her away.
Thanks to you, she's already away, Arnold. The question is where?
Bella!
Bella?
Hop along, class. 2 by 2, please.
Woohoo!
place is crawling with frog food.
Do we have to keep talking about food?
Oh, sorry, Ralphie. But food is one of the things all plants and animals need from their habitats.
So, here's the food, Arnold. Where's Bella?
I'm looking.
Oh, look! It's a Felis catus.
Miss Frizzle!
Oh, this is an excellent opportunity to study the predatory behavior of cats.
Go, go! Let's get out of here!
Oh, if you insist. Here we go.
We're in a tree?
Don't worry, Wanda. It's just a little mishap.
Carlos!
Oh, not a mishap, Carlos. A tree is a wonderful habitat.
According to my research, it's a perfect place for birds and squirrels. Yeah, it gives them a safe place away from cats to build their nests.
Oh, look. Baby squirrels. And I don't want baby squirrels. I want Bella. And there's not enough space for her here. There's no food. Besides, where would she put her swimming pool?
I don't know. How about over there?
Very funny, Ralphie. Come on, Arnold. Let's see if we can see it from up here.
But Wanda...
There she is. Look! Bella! Bella!
No, wait!
Bella!
Wanda, wait! Be careful! Wanda! What do we do now, Wanda?
Yikes!
Oh, no! That wasn't Bella, Wanda!
So, I knew that.
Then why are we here?
Wanda, Arnold, I can't have you two hanging out here all day. Come along now.
Here we go again.
Oh, we're here.
But is Bella here? Because if she isn't, Arnold.
Look, Wanda! Water!
And bugs.
What do you think, class? Does this spot have everything Bella needs?
So far, so good, Miss Frizzle. Water, space, bullfrog food.
Then Bella must be here. Bella! Not again! Bella! That's not the kind of water Bella needs. It's moving too fast.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if Bella laid eggs in this water, they'd be 2 miles downstream before you could say, ribbit.
Excellent observation, Ralphie. Bullfrogs need quiet water to lay their eggs in.
So, all we have to do is find quiet water.
Just as I thought. It can't be too far away now.
Wow, what is that?
One of my favorite birds. It's an Ardea herodias, a great blue heron. Look how it soars. What grace, what style.
What does that have to do with Bella?
Well, Wanda, as I always say, look for connections.
Arnold, you look for connections. I'm looking for Bella. Bella, where are you?
That's it. I'm sorry, but I can't take the pressure.
Aw, come on, Arnold. We can do it.
Yeah, think connections. Connections. Food. Fight.
No, no, no.
Start over.
Bugs? Food.
Fight.
Carlos!
We give up, Miss Frizzle. What's the connection?
Try this, class. Where do herons live?
In a heron habitat, of course.
And where do beavers live?
Beavers?
Herons? Beavers? Where is all this going?
The question is, Arnold, where are they all going?
A beaver pond! Wait a minute. The water in a beaver pond is nice and quiet.
Wanda! This place has everything Bella needs. Food, space, and quiet water.
She's got to be here. And when I find her, I'm never letting her out of my sight again. Bella!
Wanda, not so loud.
Look, guys. The beavers are working on their dam.
They're making their own habitat.
Bella! There she is! Bella! Arnold, we found her! We found her! We found her!
Wanda, do you always have to shout?
Hang on, Bella! I'm coming! Bella! Oh, Bella, it's so good to see you. I missed you so much. Look, I brought your beanbag to remind you of home.
Is it just me, or does that heron look hungry?
Yes! Wanda! What is it with you, Arnold? Can't you see I'm talking to Bella? Okay, now where were we? Bella? I am. But where's Bella? Bella!
There she is, Wanda. She's fine.
Bella!
Okay, that's it. We're all in one piece. Time to go.
Not until I get my frog. But Wanda, look at the facts. A beaver pond is Bella's natural habitat. It's the right place for her to live. Right? You call this right? Well, where are the comforts of her home? Her plastic duck mug, her
Wanda, Bella doesn't need all that stuff. Let's go.
Arnold, stop pushing me. Look, Juan, this place has everything Bella needs.
Delicious food. Beautiful, calm water to swim and lay her eggs in.
Lily pads to sit on.
And lots of space to hop around in.
Bella! This may have everything Bella needs, but it also has something she definitely does not need. Plants are eaten by insects. Insects are eaten by fish and newts and bullfrogs. And fish and bullfrogs and newts are eaten by herons. They're all part of the same pond food chain. Don't you get it, Arnold? Bella's in danger.
Not necessarily, Wanda. A heron might eat Bella, if it could catch her.
And I might have an anxiety attack if we don't get out of here.
Forget it, Arnold. I will not leave Bella here to get speared by a heron. Bella, there may not be as much space at school. Or the right kind of bugs. Or a pond full of water. But at least there's no heron there.
Wanda, do you really want to take Bella away from her habitat? She belongs here.
Well then, if Bella belongs here, so do I.
Oh, Wanda.
And my friends can help me watch out for the heron.
Come on, Wanda. Get real.
You almost got yourself drowned. Don't worry, Wanda. Bella's in her own habitat. And we're going home to ours.
No, it's the heron!
Hide! Bella, don't worry. I'll protect you.
Oh no, not again!
Can't find her anywhere.
Hey, if we can't find Bella, then maybe
the heron can't either. Come on, let's get out of here. Are you guys okay? Is the heron gone? It flew away. Thank goodness you're all right.
Well, Wanda, did you manage to protect Bella?
We didn't have to, Miss Frizzle. You should have seen her. Bella used her habitat and hid.
An important part of a frog's habitat is a good place to hide.
I knew that.
Bella, way to hide.
Herman.
Herman?
Herman? Bella. Well, what do you know? Bella has a friend. Bella and Herman. How romantic.
Oh, no. We'll never get 2 frogs back to school.
You're right, Arnold. So I'm not even going to try.
You're not?
You guys were right. If I really love Bella, and I do, I have to make sure she has everything she needs. And it's all here. Space, food, quiet water, shelter from herons, and Herman.
Herman.
Soon there will be the splisher-splasher of little tadpoles.
Oh, I love happy endings, don't you?
So, let's go now. Only no more hopping, okay?
No, wait!
Wanda, now what?
Relax, Arnold. I just want to say goodbye.
Herman.
Bye, Bella. I know you're going to have a good life here. But I am going to miss you. Bella. Bella. Yeah, I know you'll miss me too. And I know you don't need this, but here's something to remember me by.
And watch out for the great blue heron, okay?
Bella.
There we are, Wanda. All finished.
Thanks, Miss Frizzle. Okay, Arnold, you can have your desk back now.
Thanks! It sure feels good to be back in my own habitat. Food, water, a roof over my head, linoleum.
Linoleum? What's wrong, Wanda? Got the bullfrog blues? Surprise! What's that?
Oh, it's a Rana Katie'sbiana no hopium out of the window kiss.
A what?
A frog that won't hop out of the window.
And listen to this.
Thanks, I love it. And you know where I'm going to keep it? Right where Arnold's desk is.
Now wait a minute, Wanda. Wait just 1 minute.
Just a few trees, and now where's that pool? Arnold, move that over here.
Oh, as I always say, habitats are meant to be shared.
Wanda, we already did this.
Now where did I put that duck mark?
Wanda.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Bye, Bella. I know you're going to have a good life here, but I am going to miss you.
Hello?
Is this the producer of the Magic School Bus?
Yes, it is.
Good, because I have some questions.
Well, shoot.
Since when can a bus shrink and sprout legs like a bullfrog?
Since the scriptwriter wrote it in for the purposes of this episode.
So you admit it can't really happen?
Well, not in the world as we know it, no, but...
And what about the business of the stream turning into a pond? That takes ages, doesn't it?
Well, it can take anywhere from weeks to years.
But on this show, it only took minutes.
Hey, if we'd taken any longer, you would have changed channels.
Maybe, maybe not. And the stuff about beavers making their own habitat. We humans do that too, don't we?
Hey, that's my lunch. Yes, sometimes humans and lizards change habitat so quickly that animals and plants and producers... Whoa! Don't have time to adapt or move.
So, how's Bella doing in her new habitat anyway?
Well, she's doing just fine, thanks. Just fine.
Great. Well, thanks very much for your time. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Here, can I help you with that, Liz? Just want to keep everybody happy. Get it, Liz? Happy.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too, on our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava, on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too, on our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava, on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Wanda! Huh? We're just sorting this stuff. You don't have to massacre it.
What? Oh.
Okay, paper bundle number 87 coming at ya. Step on it, Liz.
Yeah, we've still got lots of stuff to sort. Aluminum, plastic. Oh, why do we have to sort the stuff anyway? Because that's what you do before you recycle things. Glass. Well, I can't wait to get it over with. What's the problem, Wanda? When Arnold suggested collecting stuff to be recycled, we all agreed it was a good idea. Oh, I know, but if Arnold doesn't get here soon, I'll miss the Oh, never mind.
Miss what?
Nothing. Come on, Wanda. With you, nothing is always something. What's going on?
What's up?
I'm going to see the Nutcracker tonight.
The Nutcracker?
The ballet?
You?
Yeah, me. I've been waiting all year for this. The music, the dancers, the costumes. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. And to get in, you bring a toy to give away instead of a ticket. So kids who aren't able to have a holiday can get a present too.
So I guess that's why you brought him, huh?
Yep, I've had him ever since I was little. I hope the kid who gets him likes him as much as I have.
Well, as the Frizz would probably say, it's good news to reuse.
Exactly!
Miss Frizzle!
And what you can't reuse, recycle.
Nice toss.
If you've sorted enough, let's recycle this stuff.
But we can't go without Arnold.
If he doesn't get here soon, I'll be late to the theater. And they don't let you in after it started.
Hi, guys. Sorry I'm late. Just had to take care of something at home. I brought a plastic ladle and another bin to put it in.
You made it just in time, Arnold. We're almost finished. We are finished. Come on, let's load up the bus.
Ouch!
Hey, what's that in your pocket? Nice rock. Well, let's go. Really, I mean it.
It's an early Hanukkah present from my mom, since I won't be able to see her tonight.
It's really cool. For a rock. Now come on!
To the bus!
Wow! She really liked it.
Come on, Arn! What's taking you so long? Hurry up!
Coming! What are friends for? They must have missed this.
For my 12th day recycling, my teacher gave to me 12 plastic cartons,
11 ketchup bottles,
10 soap containers,
9 piles of paper,
8 empty milk jugs,
7 cardboard boxes, 6 paper napkins, 5 soda cans, 4 bottle caps,
3 used cups,
2 plastic bags,
and a whole mess of magazines. Whoa! I've never been in a recycling plant before. Well, who has? I mean, what do they do with all this stuff? Clean it up and use it again, right? Hey, cousin! What's the deal?
We brought you the stuff dreams are made of, Murph.
And the more stuff, the dreamier.
Class, say hello to my very first cousin, Katrina Eloise Murphy, better known as Murph.
Hi, Murph. Time's a-wasting, kiddies. An empty bin means we ain't gonna win. Win what, Ms. Murph?
Well, the war against waste, of course. Oh, and save the Miz for the Frizz, okay?
Where do you want us to dump this junk?
Oh, careful how you say that word, young lady. Without junk, I'm sunk.
How come?
Because my cousin Murph here has dedicated her life to using the old to make the new.
Oh, thanks, Val. You always did have such a way with words. Well, let me show you what we mean. Over here, we got paper, we got plastic 2 in 1. We got clear glass and colored glass and aluminum.
Sorting is the first step in recycling. Now, class, start dumping.
See, Juan? This isn't so bad. We've done our good deed, and now you can go see the Nutcracker.
I
Did you say something, Wanda?
Merv, wait! Stop! Merv! You've got my soldier!
My soldier.
Why turn a perfectly good toy soldier into a pile of stupid plastic pellets? I thought recycling meant that old things got cleaned up and used again, not totally trashed.
Me too. I don't get it.
Yeah, what good are plastic pellets?
I didn't know that soldier was anything special. It was on the floor in the classroom, and I guess I have a lot on my mind, and...
I don't blame you, Arnold.
You don't?
No, I blame your crummy idea! Oops. Oh, what's the point of recycling anyway?
Well, I just thought...
It's too late to think! If we hadn't been recycling, I'd still have my soldier, and I wouldn't have to miss the one show I've been looking forward to seeing all year! But Wanda, think about all the good things that recycling does. Okay, Phoebe, name 3. Well, I just know there's lots. Just forget it! I wish recycling had never been invented!
Oh, what a fascinating idea.
You don't mean that, do you, Wanda?
Let's see. What's the best way to get rid of recycling?
Whoa, I wouldn't get rid of recycling if I were you, Val. It won't be a pretty sight.
Well, Purdy is as Purdy does, Murph. It's time to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy.
Getting messy won't be a problem if you get rid of recycling. Hit it, Liz! Oh, I hate when that happens.
What did happen?
Well, without recycling, I guess there isn't much use for a recycling plant, is there?
Hey, what happened to those newspapers waiting for recycling?
And the trees! Oh no, the woods are gone too!
But don't they use recycled paper to make newspaper?
Yeah, but if there's no recycling, they have to cut down more trees to make more paper.
There you go, Wanda. That's one good thing about recycling. It saves trees. Wait a minute. If there's no recycling and no recycling plant, that means my soldier didn't get mulched up.
That's right! So maybe it's still back at the school.
So all we have to do now is to go get it. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Sounds like a plan to me, Wanda.
I knew it was a good idea to get rid of recycling.
Are you really sure about that?
So, if there isn't any recycling, there shouldn't be any of those blue recycling bins.
Oh, don't say that!
Whoa! All that stuff waiting to be recycled got turned back into garbage.
Which means a lot more garbage has to go to the dump. So I don't need any research to know that those recycling tracks are going to be garbage tracks.
But Walkerville's dump is pretty small. There's no way all this garbage will fit.
Miss Frizzle, please stop the bus. We have to figure out what's going on. See? Except for the garbage, getting rid of recycling hasn't done anything to the park.
I think you spoke too soon.
Is it just me, or is this a pile of trash where the swing set used to be? Oh, this is really weird. What's going on? What's wrong with the bus?
Come on, come on, come on! I've got to go back to school! I have to get my toy soldier before the whole town gets turned inside out! I know exactly
exactly where my soldier is.
Yeah, but Wanda, wait! What about the bus? What's gonna happen to our town?
Oh no! It's gonna do it again! Our school! It's all covered up with junk.
Well, no recycling means more garbage, and more garbage means a bigger dump.
I knew we'd need a bigger dump, but I never thought they'd use our playground.
How am I ever going to find my soldier in that mess?
Wanda, how are we gonna go to school in that mess?
At my old school, we never had piles of garbage.
There you go, Wanda. Reason number 2 for recycling. Lots less garbage.
If you want, I'll go see if I can find your soldier.
In all that garbage? Forget it, Arnold. It'll take forever.
I'm really sorry I messed up your plans, Wanda.
It's okay, Arnold. I'm really sorry I messed up our town. For all I know, the ballet theater's been turned into a dump, too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, why did I ever think it was a good idea to get rid of recycling?
You set it off again!
Oh, no. What have I done? The bus got zapped!
Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Oh, bad, bad, bad!
Wanda, our bus is a pile of junk!
What does all this stuff have to do with the bus?
Yeah, it's like the swing set and the bench. One minute they were there, and the next minute they were junk.
Watch how you say that word.
We know, Murph. Without junk, you're sunk.
But with junk, she's got it made.
Yeah, too bad you can't make us a bus, Murph.
What's the problem? The bus just needs a few missing parts, that's all.
A lot of parts, you mean?
All we have are things like peanut butter jars and milk jugs.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute! Is all this stuff people recycled?
Yes.
So, when I accidentally unrecycled the bus, everything on it made from recycled stuff turned back into what it was before it became the things on the bus.
Just like the school and the playground.
But how do you make a bus out of all of this stuff?
Good question, Carlos. Any ideas, class?
Well, bottles are made of glass.
And so are the bus's windows.
Yeah, and these things are all aluminum, just like the body of the bus. But what in the bus is made of plastic?
Oh, the dashboard, the seats, the dewdinger, the porta shrinker, the three-phase hydrolyted displacement pumpulator. Shall I go on?
So, all we've got to do is turn these glass bottles and aluminum cans and plastic stuff back into glass, aluminum, and plastic.
We can use these materials to remake the bus.
Let's do it! Just how do we change all that stuff into the things we need?
Melt it. That's the real secret of recycling. Melt it down and make new things out of old materials.
Like you melted all the plastic at the recycling plant.
You're hot today, Keisha.
It's time to sort it, melt it, and mold it. Let's get to work. Say, Val, you wouldn't happen to have a...
I do indeed, Murph. I never go anywhere without my portable melts everything every time recycling vat.
Terrific!
And I know I have an old bus mold in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Ready, class?
Ready!
Metal here, bottles there, sort them in the bins.
Broiler pans and soda cans, just throw them all right in.
Hey, plastic jugs, margarine tubs, pretty soon you'll know what goes into a magic bus.
Ready? Here we go.
So melt that metal down, pour it in the mold.
Now we're shaping something new from something old.
Then we'll melt some glass.
'Cause windows are a plus.
When you want to recreate your favorite magic bus. Oh, plastic now, this is how we chop up what we choose. Melt it, cool it.
Now we've got some pellets we can use.
Recycling's fun. When we're done, you'll enjoy the view.
'Cause though it's made from stuff that's old, our bus will be brand new. Yeah.
what you can do with a few old bottles and cans.
And plastic. If we had thrown out all the stuff we thought was junk, we'd never be able to get our bus back. And it's not just plastic. We have to recycle everything. Because every time we recycle something old to make something new, we're saving our natural resources. Like trees.
And the more we recycle, the less we throw away.
And schools won't have to become garbage dumps like this one. Don't you see? Recycling isn't dumb. It's really smart.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself.
Miss Frizzle, is there any way we can undo what we undid? We need to get recycling back.
Let me look at the bus manual. Ah, here it is. Undoing what you undid. I'll just open this, tighten this, give this a little twist. There, that ought to undo it.
Look! Recycling's back! So we don't need to use our school for a dump.
And we don't need to cut down all the trees to make new paper.
Come on, guys. Let's get the recycling plant back.
Oh, here we come recycling to save the trees so green. Here we come recycling to keep our planet clean.
We'll recycle these cans, paper plates, and boiler pans.
We'll recycle again and again and again. We'll recycle again and again.
Ah, that's better. I was just thinking, Juan, if we made all those parts of the bus with recycled stuff, couldn't we use those plastic pellets to make you a new soldier?
No reason why not.
Then what are we waiting for? Here are the plastic pellets.
And here are some toy soldier molds.
May I?
Be my guest.
My soldier's back. And there's one for everybody. Each one of these new soldiers has a bit of my old one in it, in a brand new life. It's amazing.
Now that's what I call a field trip. Wanda, don't you have to go get ready for the Nutcracker?
So do you, Arnold. Now that we have all these soldiers, we can all go. It'll be a perfect way to start the holidays.
I'd love to, but I've got to catch a train now. Grandma's sick. Mom's gone ahead, and Dad and I won't get there till morning.
You're going to spend the first night of Hanukkah on a train?
Can't be helped. Bye! Have a good holiday, everyone!
But Arnold!
Oh, Wanda, you were in such a hurry when you left school that you forgot your knapsack. Bye!
Bye, Arn!
Hope your grandma gets better.
We'll miss you, Arnold.
Poor Arnold.
Yeah. Thanks for the great day, Murph. I was really hoping Arnold would come too. Huh? What's this?
Dear Wanda, I'm glad you liked my rock. Hope you're not still mad at me for being late. Have fun at the Nutcracker tonight, and happy holidays. Your friend, Arnold.
Oh, little yellow ladle, of plastic you were made. I'll recycle you because you won't biodegrade. Oh, ladle, 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 I hereby guarantee that ladle, 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 recycled you shall be.
Wanda, what are you guys doing here? Aren't you guys missing the Nutcracker?
Some things are more important. Thanks for the rock, Arn.
Well, you're welcome.
And I got something for you.
Plastic pellets, my favorite.
They have so much potential, don't you think?
Thanks, Wanda.
Funny thing about doing something nice, it's the kind of thing that's easy to recycle.
Recycling is the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh, sing it, Murphmeister.
Because life ain't gonna be worth living.
That's right.
Unless we all agree to say,
What, Murph?
don't just throw the world away.
No, no.
Cause what goes around comes around again. We gotta give the gift that keeps on giving.
Recycle.
So that we all still have a world to live in.
Recycle.
Cause if we don't, then in a flash,
The world will be a big heap of trash.
what goes around comes around again. You better believe it, girl. What goes around comes around again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What goes around comes around again.
Merry Christmas!
Happy Hanukkah!
Happy Kwanzaa!
Oh, deck the halls.
Yeah.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I wonder what the magic school bus? I want the magic school bus!
Have you finished sorting the paper you wanted me to recycle, Liz? Should I answer that? Hello? Magic school bus?
Hello, I just saw your show on recycling, and I have a question.
I better write this down. Can I have some paper?
Hello, are you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
There's a recycling plant near me, but new things aren't made in the same place like they were in Murph's plant.
You're right. Usually the trash has to go to 3 places before it becomes something new. First, it goes to the material recovery factory. Then it gets sorted and packed and sent off to the processing factories. There it gets broken down, washed, and melted. And then, once the basic materials are prepared at the processing factories, they get shipped to manufacturing plants where new things like toy soldiers are made.
That's really interesting. Thanks a lot.
Well, my pleasure. Bye. Oh, no, not another one. Liz, where's that paper? Hello, Magic School Bus.
You know, I had a hard time believing that they'd turn a school into a landfill.
Okay, so we exaggerated a little. But if we did get rid of recycling, people would need more landfill space to hold their trash.
You know, my grandma says that recycling is nothing new. Glass makers have recycled glass bottles for more than 3,000 years.
Your grandma's right. People have also recycled paper for hundreds of years by shredding it back into paper pulp to make new paper. The difference is that today's recycling is becoming a business and people are looking for new and better ways to recycle. 'Cause what goes around comes around again, remember?
Thank you.
Well, you're welcome. I better leave a note for the producer. So, Liz, where's that paper? Recycled and reused paper. That's great, Liz, but maybe I'll just leave the producer a message on voicemail.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a Plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a Plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the Magic School Bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the Magic School Bus.
Pass me that one next, Phoebe.
Okay, Ralphie.
It's going to be a model of the solar system. Neat, huh, Janet?
I hate to tell you, Cousin Arnold, but when my class built one, the sun was so huge we had to hang it from the flagpole. And you had all 9 planets? That's right, Keisha. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto. My class already studied the solar system.
I bet you your class didn't learn about the aliens that live on the planets.
For your information, Ralphie, Earth is the only planet that can support life as far as we know.
And how far do you know?
Really far, because I got straight A's on all my tests, and this proves it.
If you already know so much, Janet, why did you come to visit our class?
Because Arnold told me all about your field trips, Dorothy Ann.
What did he say?
That they were, and I quote, highly unusual. And you know what I said? Prove it.
She's really nice once you get to know her.
Oh, good morning, class. Have you all met Arnold's cousin, Janet?
Yes, Miss Frizzle.
My teacher doesn't dress like that.
That's nothing. Sometimes the Frizz looks totally outrageous.
Well, since we're lucky enough to have a guest today, I'd say it's a perfect time for a field trip.
Hey, cuz, now's your chance to prove it.
I wonder where we're going today. Inside a rotting log? Been there. To the bottom of the ocean? Done that.
We're going to the planetarium? Hardly unusual, Arnold.
The Frizz taking us on a normal field trip? Believe me, that's unusual.
How odd. Closed today.
Closed?
Well, looks like we'll just have to go back to school.
Oh, no! Some field trip, Arnold. You know what? My teacher would have called ahead because my teacher plans ahead. My teacher never makes mistakes. My teacher is a zillion times better than
Nobody is better than Ms. Frizzle.
Oh, yeah? Prove it. Stop the bus!
Yes, Arnold?
Isn't there, someplace else you could take us?
You mean another planetarium?
Well, sort of, but bigger.
Bigger?
You know, the big one.
Oh, Arnold, why didn't I think of that? T-5 and counting. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off!
What's happening? A field trip! Into outer space? Highly unusual.
Welcome to outer space, class. The only planetarium open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And how are all my astronauts doing?
We're weightless! We're in trouble! No, Arnold, we're in orbit around the Earth.
Let's see now. We are just about there. Wonderful! Let the tour begin. We're coming up to the sun.
Look how huge it is.
Class, are you all wearing your special heavy-duty sun-blocked 8,000 sun goggles?
I wonder how many Earths would fit in the sun.
Over 1 million. Hold on to your goggles. So, class, we've traveled from Earth, around the sun, And now we are on our way to
Mercury, the closest planet to the sun. When I tell my class, they're gonna be so jealous.
Wow, we're landing!
Of course.
Told you, Janet. We hardly weigh anything compared to my old planet Earth. I wonder if that means there's less gravity pulling on us here.
Exactly, Keisha. Good thinking. Come along, class. Follow the bouncing lizard. This way, please.
Bet I can jump higher than you, Dorothy Ann.
You're on! I won first place in my class jumping contest. Here's my blue ribbon to prove it. Wait till I tell my class I won the jumping contest on Mercury, too.
But you know what they're gonna say?
What?
Prove it!
How on earth? I mean, how am I gonna prove I was on Mercury?
Man, the aliens on Mercury sure make big footprints.
Nothing can live on Mercury, Ralphie. It's too hot and dry during the day. And according to my research, way below freezing at night.
And day or night, there's no air, which makes it extremely difficult to breathe.
Well, something had to make tracks this big.
Something did, Ralphie. Meteorites. Meteorites are pieces of stone or iron that fall from space.
Come along, class.
If the ones that hit the planet are called meteorites, what do you call the ones that miss?
What?
Meteorites!
Wow!
Janet, what are you doing? Hey, watch it!
Eureka! My very own meteorite! When I show this to my class, it'll prove I was on Mercury. Oh, Janet.
Right on top us!
We're now approaching
Venus, the second planet from the sun. I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait! Cool, Venus has clouds just like Earth. Wow, what a view! I think I'll go sit down now.
Come along, class.
Hey, I feel like I weigh the same here as I do on Earth.
That's because Venus is about the same size as Earth and has about the same gravity.
Come on, Arnold.
Check out those weird clouds.
Oh, good, a little rain will cool the place down.
Except that's not rainwater in those clouds, Wanda. It's sulfuric acid.
Sulfuric acid?
Mm-hmm. It's a deadly poison. Oh, we're perfectly safe as long as we keep our spacesuits on.
I like rocks, but this is ridiculous. Do you have to have all of these?
Absolutely. If this doesn't prove I was on Venus, nothing will.
We're now passing through the orbit of the third planet, which is Earth.
Look, it's so beautiful. And there's air we can breathe. And it's not too hot or not too cold.
The only one that supports life.
And coming up is Mars. The fourth planet, right, Ms. Frizzle?
Very good, Janet. Ooh, you certainly do know your planets.
I got straight A's on all my reports.
We know enough already.
Ah, here we are, class. Take a look at Mars. How marvelous.
It looks like the whole place is rusting.
No wonder it's called the Red Planet.
As you can see, the soil here is colored by red dust, which has iron in it.
Look at those cliffs of ice.
Ice climbing, anyone?
Wow! No thanks. Too cold. Too slippery.
Too right. Who wants to waste time climbing up an old ice cap anyway? Come on, cuz we've got work to do.
Maybe I should have stayed home today.
the top. I wonder if Mars could have been another Earth if it had water and wasn't so cold.
Maybe. But as I always say, Mars is the best place for ice cream.
Ice cream? Where?
Here! Ice cream!
Let's go!
Ice cream!
That's the last ice block.
Great! Now for some red dust. On Earth, I had simple little chores. Emptying waste baskets, feeding the fish, clearing the table.
The only thing is, we've been to Mercury, Venus, and Mars so far, and we haven't seen a single... alien! Tell it we surrender!
Hi, guys. Which way's the bus?
Arnold! I knew it was him the whole time.
Mars, ice, and dust. Enough to prove we were on Mars. No need to thank me.
I don't think there's much chance of that, Janet.
Look, a flying potato!
Huh? That's no potato. It's an asteroid, Ralphie. A hunk of space rock, smaller than a moon, but bigger than a meteorite.
It's part of the asteroid belt, a ring of asteroids which divides our solar system into the inner and outer planets.
What happened? An asteroid! I gotta have one. Please, it'll only take me a second.
Watch out! What was that? What happened?
What's going on?
Don't worry, class. Just an unexpected orbital interruption. Let's just see where we are, shall we?
The map! It's gone!
We're lost in space! We're lost in space!
As I always say, there's nothing a good space mechanic can't fix. Wrench!
Wrench!
Pliers!
An asteroid. I mean pliers.
Screwdriver!
An asteroid! Perfect proof!
Miss Frizzle, we've got half of the map now.
Good. One more adjustment.
Miss Frizzle! Miss Frizzle!
Keep your claw on that button, Liz. Up, up, and away!
Bad news.
Janet, we're not only lost in space.
We're lost in space without a teacher!
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Miss Frizzle to class, Miss Frizzle to class, come in. No reason to panic. I'd never leave you. I'm right here. I'll give you a hint. I'm headed for one of the outer planets.
But that's the half of the map that we don't have.
Oh, good. You can fill it in as you go along. You've got a navigator who knows the neighborhood.
We do?
Of course, Janet.
I wonder if Miss Frizzle's down there.
Wow, which planet is that?
One of the gas giants. What is that red blotch? It's a storm, thousands of miles wide, and the only planet with a big red spot is Jupiter.
Jupiter, the 5th planet.
Oh, they did it! Way to go!
Now, if I could just get some of that red spot, it would prove I've been to Jupiter.
Miss Frizzle to bus, Miss Frizzle to bus, over. Jupiter is the largest planet, but don't worry, Carlos, because I'm not on it.
Then where are you?
I've got to have some of that red spot!
proof, right?
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Miss Frizzle to class, Miss Frizzle to class. Come in, please.
Miss Frizzle, Janet almost got us. I got them some of Jupiter's red spot.
Did you say red hot? You're not even warm yet. The outer planet I'm on is very cold and dark. The colder you get, the warmer you'll be to finding me.
Oh, great. Now it's a riddle. Off we go again.
Hey, look! Another planet! It's beautiful! But where are we? It's gotta be Saturn. There's no other gas giant with such beautiful rings. Saturn, the 6th planet.
Well, it must be cold down there because Saturn is pretty far away from the sun.
But Miss Frizzle said cold and dark.
It could be very, very dark on Saturn.
Oh, no, you don't. You just want to grab more stuff.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. If you want to play Let's Find Miss Frizzle without a map for the rest of your life, that's fine with me.
Janet's right. Miss Frizzle could be on Saturn, couldn't she?
Okay, Arnold, but it's your job to keep your crazy cousin under control.
Miss Frizzle to bus, Miss Frizzle to bus, over. Oh, Liz and I can't wait to show you all the stars we can see out here. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Come back! What about a hint?
She just gave us a hint, Ralphie.
She did?
Yeah, she can see the stars. Which means she can't be on Saturn. She can never see the stars through all those storms and clouds. Planet number 7, coming up.
That must be Uranus. You can tell by its tilted faint ray rings and its blue-green gases. See, Kaz, Uranus doesn't do a thing for me, so you can get off me, okay?
Sorry, Janet, but I have to stay on top of the situation.
The Frizz couldn't see the stars through those clouds either.
No way she's on Uranus. To the next planet.
Wait! I need proof! And we need Miss Frizzle. Step on it, Wanda. Hey, watch it! Neptune! Please! We gotta stop at Neptune! It's my favorite planet!
The 8th planet, Neptune.
Looks like another planet surrounded by gases.
And it's blue.
Blue! My favorite color!
Forget it, Janet. Miss Frizzle couldn't see the stars from down there. Go, Wanda! Now where do we go? She's not on Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, or Neptune.
That means there's only one planet left.
Which one?
I'll tell you after Arnold gets off of
Right, listen carefully. Miss Frizzle is on the farthest planet from the sun, Pluto. To Pluto! Pluto's cold and dark, all right.
and clear. They've got to be here.
Look! There they are!
Good work, class. We knew you'd find us. Right, Liz?
Sure can't see the stars from here. I wonder where the sun is.
See that tiny star over there?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's it.
That's the sun?
Mm-hmm.
No wonder Pluto's so cold and dark. Look how far away the sun is.
So, the colder we got, the warmer we got to finding you.
It was a good hint, if I do say so myself.
I got enough stuff for all of us to prove we made it to Pluto. Huh? Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Are you kidding?
There's no room in there.
All right, be that way. Whoa! There's no way I'm going home without my stuff.
There's no way I'm going home without you.
It's proof. Nobody will believe me without it.
I
believe you. They'll believe you.
Janet, you want proof? I'll give you proof. Here's proof of what'll happen to you if you stay here with your stuff. Arnold, no! Oh, Frizz! Back turn! And step on it!
Shoo!
Thanks, Janet.
Arnold, it's the least I can do. If it weren't for you, I'd still be on Pluto with all my stuff. I don't need to prove anything. That was the most amazing field trip ever. You know it. I know it. If no one else believes me, that's their problem.
Right on!
Way to go, Janet.
You said it.
Shoo!
Attention all students. We've just learned that scientists have made their first contact with an alien from outer space.
An alien.
Wow.
Ralphie was right.
Oh, my.
The alien, claiming to be from Pluto, has called to complain about a pile of litter that was recently dumped on his planet.
Ralphie!
As I always say, class, you're out of this world.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I wonder what the magic school bus? I want the magic school bus!
Hello, Magic School Bus.
Don't you mean The Twilight Zone? That show had more science fiction than fact.
Well, we realized a school bus would make a lousy spacecraft.
I'll give you that one, but only because you call it a magic school bus. But there's no way any spacecraft could visit all 9 planets in a day.
Well, if we did it in real time, you would be a grown-up by the time we got to Pluto.
Speaking of Pluto, scientists don't really know what its surface is like.
You're right, but until one of you kids grows up to be an astronomer or an astronaut and figures out what Pluto is like, we have to guess.
Also, Pluto right now isn't the 9th planet from the sun. Until 1999, it's temporarily inside Neptune's orbit.
Right again.
What about those funny-looking sun goggles? I happen to know you should never look directly at the sun. Hurts your eyes.
You're one bright kid.
So how come some of the time the kids were floating around in the bus?
Well, when the bus was coasting with the rocket engines off, they were weightless, like astronauts.
Oh, yeah. So how come they were able to walk around in the bus sometime?
Well, would you, believe an artificial gravity geoscopic confabulator?
No way.
Okay, you got me. We just fudged it.
And don't think I didn't notice that you had all the planets lined up in a neat little row.
Oh, that. Well, it's true that planets are very rarely all lined up like that.
Yeah, like almost never.
But it's so much easier to keep track of them all that way. You wouldn't want us to have forgotten one, would you?
And another thing, if an astronaut ever does make it to Pluto, she'd better not take her helmet off.
You think they'd end up with more than a cold, huh?
She'd end up a block of ice, or worse. Which reminds me why I called in the first place.
Yes?
I'm still waiting for someone to get that pile of litter off my planet.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
let this be a normal field trip?
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Is that some kind of rot or what?
That is one rotten orange, Ralphie. It's so disgusting, it could win the contest.
Ah, the smell of decomposing orange. Oh, delectable.
So what's my score, Tim? Do I win the most disgusting, grossest rot contest ever?
2 nose holes and a faint. Good one, Ralphie.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Definitely disgusting. Let's see. Yep, this should do it. Next!
How about this, Tim? It fell behind the counter when I was still at my old school.
Ew, Phoebe. That banana's so rotten, it's mush. Score? That's 3 nose holes. Congratulations.
Next!
Wait until you see this. Wanda, what is in there?
I don't know, Carlos. Nobody knows. It's been in the fridge since I was 4. Just beautiful.
You're not gonna open it, are you?
Of course she is. Oh, come on, class. Don't you want to see what rip-roaring rots inside?
Here goes. Yeah. Score, please.
3 faints. Very good, Wanda.
We've got us a winner.
And to congratulate you on winning the most disgusting rot contest, I have a little prize.
Oh, Wanda, it's a baby tree. Miss Frizzle, I really like it and everything, but it's not really rotten, is it? It's so alive.
That's right, Keisha. It's very alive. And so is rot.
It is?
Mm-hmm. Well, Wanda, what would you like to do with your prize?
I guess I'd like to plant it. And I know just the spot. You know that old lot near my house on Decatur?
An excellent place for a new tree. To the bus. 2 by 2, please.
Now, Wanda, you really want to put your nice tree in that ugly old lot?
Correct.
But it's filled with lots of dead stuff. Rotting logs, tree stumps.
That's the point, Carlos. We could make that lot beautiful. Just clear out all the dead stuff and plant my lovely green tree. Think how great this tree will look when it's big. It could be a little park, and we could call it Wanda World.
No, wait. Why not do something really cool with it? What about a theme park?
Yeah, cool. Theme park?
Now, wait a minute.
Yes, and the theme could be rot. What?
And we'll call it Rotland.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting notion. Any other thoughts?
I know. Let's build a restaurant.
Yeah, a fast food
joint. I hate to say this, but restaurants and theme parks mean litter. Garbage everywhere. Think of the environment. So, let's build a recycling center.
A what?
Oh, no.
That's a great idea, Phoebe.
No, it's not. Hey, there's the lot. Miss Frizzle, I'm going to go out and have a look.
Certainly, Wanda. Take chances. Get messy. Make mistakes.
Woo-hoo! This is worse than I thought. There's a lot of stuff to get rid of. Hey, guys!
A tunnel of rock.
Specials for fetching!
Junk sculptures.
Hello? Excuse me, I have an announcement. We need help.
Huh?
Larry's Logaway, the log removal service that won't leave you stumped. Perfect. Oh, I can't wait to see their faces when I get this place all cleaned up.
Hello.
Oh, hi, is this Larry's Logaway?
You got him.
Great. I have a job for you. We need to get rid of some useless dead logs.
Sure, I can do that. Where is it?
The lot on Decatur?
Ooh, how about if I come now?
Yeah, that would be just great.
Listen, the theme park could have a slime ride.
Forget it. This neighborhood needs a restaurant. We can argue about what to do after the lot is clear.
Hold it! Why not just leave this place the way it is?
Arnold, why do you always want to leave things alone instead of doing something?
I have this theory that if you leave nature alone, it'll get along just fine.
Forget your theories, Arnold. That rotten log has to go. It's dead. It's useless. I mean, look at it.
And that, Wanda, is exactly what we shall do. Seatbelts, everyone.
Wanda, now look what you've done. The Frizz is going to...
No, wait. Miss Frizzle, you're not going to. We really shouldn't. We can't. Whoa!
Too late, Wanda. We've shrunk.
Oh, no. Not now. What did I do? What did I do? But Miss Frizzle, we've got to get out of here! Now! Where are we going?
We're going to find out what rot has to do with life, Wanda.
But do we have to find out now?
Okay, class, everybody out! Take chances, make mistakes, get messy. Woo-hoo!
Yeah, make mistakes. My specialty.
Wow, a dead log sure looks different when you're no bigger than a bug.
And the bugs look different too, right, Liz?
Wow! Look at that! Rot! Life! Okay, let's go back now.
Lighten up, Juan. Last one up's a centipede.
No, wait! Please, don't go up there! We've got to go!
What's that?
That class is a chipmunk.
Hide.
Wanda? Where are you? I'm over here! Thanks, Miss Frizzle.
Don't mention it, Wanda.
Wow! It's another world up here. Wow! The perfect look for Rotland.
But we can't do anything until we take this log away. So let's get big again and get out of here.
Hey, where do you think this goes?
It goes down, Ralphie. Okay, now us, we want to go home.
Single file class, our rotten field trip has only just begun.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Hey, everyone! There's a great log in my backyard. Why don't we go there for our field trip? I'll serve cookies and milk.
Wanda, we're here because you pointed to this log and said, and I quote, "Just look at it.
Remember? I took a chance. I made a mistake. So how do I stop it from getting really messy? No sign of Larry the Lockaway guy. Huh? Really have to get out of here. What's that sound?
Oh, don't worry, class. Woodpeckers only eat bugs.
Wow! There are hundreds of tunnels down here.
How about a tunnel tour in Rotland?
Great idea, Dave. Forget Wonder World. Let's build Rotland. And I say start right away. Let's go!
Hey, look at that! It's coming this way! Look out!
Ah!
Well done, class. You found a Bessie bug, one of the animals which made all these tunnels.
Great! Here's a bus. We can go now.
A Bessie bus? Now I've seen everything.
This place keeps getting more and more amazing.
Ugh. What's this stuff?
Those are part of the mushrooms we saw on the outside of the log. Some mushrooms grow on dead wood. Underneath the mushroom caps, a tangle of tiny threads grows throughout the wood. These threads eat the wood and help rot the log.
Hey, this thread effect could be good for the haunted house in Rotland.
He's back! You did say just bugs, right, Miss Frizzle?
Yes, Ralphie.
Phew, that was close. Who would have known a dead log could be so alive? Right, Miss Frizzle?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we should stay in a place where we might become somebody's lunch.
I told you we should have left well enough alone.
And I'm telling you we have to get out of here before...
Miss Frizzle?
Too cool!
Come on!
No, Dave, let go! Wait! Whoa!
I bet you never thought an amoeboid plasmodium could be so much fun!
What?
A slime mold. It's another living thing living off the log.
Think of it, D.A. The stunningly stupendous super slime slide found exclusively at... Rotland.
No, Carlos. Found naturally in a dead log, which is stunningly stupendous just the way it is.
Right! Wait! What about taking this log away?
Sorry, Wanda. We've changed our minds.
Hey, Carlos, D.A. Welcome to the Leave It As It Is Club.
Okay, then. It's settled. We'll do a restaurant instead. Now let's go!
What was that?
Hey, wait! You're going the wrong way! It gets worse and worse.
Lunchtime, class.
All right. Nothing like a rotten log that's catered.
So, what will it be? Log nuggets, wood dumplings, pureed bark?
Huh? I hate to be picky, Miss Frizzle, but do you have anything in the way of food?
But the log is food, Ralphie. That's the beauty of it. All these creatures use the log for food and energy.
Fine. So let's just get out of here and open our restaurant. Right, Ralphie?
Whoa! Not only does stuff eat the log, but stuff eats the stuff that eats the log.
Yeah. Everywhere you look around here, it's lunchtime.
You know something, Keisha? This place is already a restaurant.
What?
Sorry, Wanda, but we don't want to clear it away anymore.
Yes! 2 more for the Keep the Log the Way It Is Club.
Okay, so no Rotland, no restaurant. So let's get big and argue some more.
Why argue? 5 out of 8 kids say we shouldn't take this log away.
One more chance to get everybody out of here.
This reminds me of the mush my banana turned into.
The process of decomposition breaks everything down, be it wood, banana, or bug.
Phoebe! Phoebe, Tim, I can honestly say that your recycling center idea is the best ever in the history of the Earth.
Really?
You bet. So please tell Miss Frizzle that you want to get big to recycle this log, please?
But it's already being recycled, Wanda. It's food for fungi and bugs.
As a place for mosses and lichens to grow.
And as a home for all sorts of creatures.
Okay, but all these creatures leave a lot of litter, don't they? You know, bug plops. So the quicker we clear it out...
Oh, wait! The bug plops are being used too.
Natural recycling.
I'm sorry, but that is gross.
Oh, it's not gross, Wanda. It's another addition to decomposition.
Ooh, I give up. Okay, it's not gross, it's perfect. I love it. Now let's just get out of here!
Hey, everyone, over here!
Now what?
Look! Beautiful, rich soil. Perfect for your tree, Wanda. Now will you join the Leave It As It Is Club?
I don't believe it.
An old dead log sitting on your lawn. It's ugly, it's awful, and you want it gone.
Well, that log you got, it's not a blot, 'cause it's got rot, and that says a lot.
It's breaking on down, are you wondering how? Well, fungus and bugs, they use it for chow.
It's rained on by rain, snowed on by snow, breaks down into soil so new things can grow.
It's cool, it's renewal. Just ask Miss Frizzle.
That log's just fine the way it is'll.
This place is fine. Just the way it is.
All right, I see it now. There's absolutely no reason to take this log away. Except one.
Yeah, Wanda? Which one's that?
Larry.
Who's Larry?
This way, class.
What's that?
Stay with your partners. Wanda, is there something you'd like to tell us?
I'm sorry. Really, I am. I didn't know when I called Larry what I know now. Oh, why do I always have to do something when I should just leave well enough alone?
Sometimes action has a certain attraction, Wanda.
And now is one of those times.
I got it.
Good idea.
Hey, help! Put these on and hurry.
You have got to be joking.
You want us to wear these things? Do you have a better idea?
Seatbelts, everyone. Here we go!
Larry! Larry!
Who's that?
What on earth do you think you're doing, Lawrence? I'm from the Organization of Log Gremlins, Local 119.
You are?
And frankly, the OLG doesn't like people coming along and unnecessarily shaking things up. Tell me, Larry, what do you see when you look around here?
Well, I see a routine rot removal.
Well, look again. See that dead log? Did you know it's a theme park, a restaurant, a recycling center, and Wanda World all rotted into one?
You wouldn't believe how many creatures live in there. And you know what else?
No. What else?
They are nature's rot squad, Larry. Rot is a wonderful thing, a necessary thing. Rot is nature recycling itself, creating the new from the old.
Good one, Wanda.
Whoa!
I get it. Is there a hidden camera around here someplace?
Come on, you guys.
Face it, Lawrence. Removing this log is an imposition on decomposition.
I had no idea rotting logs had such eloquent spokes gremlins. But how come I never heard them before? Yow! Oh boy, I probably shouldn't be operating heavy machinery.
Was a stroke of genius, Wanda.
Thanks, Arnold. But I'll tell you something. From now on, I'm going to leave well enough alone.
Wanda, what should we do? What should we do? What should we do?
Come on, Arnold. Everybody back on the bus.
What?
Do you two have any particular plans for that odoriferous collection of rot?
Rot is an important part of nature, right?
Right.
And one of its uses is to provide food for other living things. So,
who's up for a picnic?
Yuck!
But Wanda, Arnold, that's disgusting. Not if you're my tree.
Yum, yum. Compost.
As I always say, it doesn't have to be delicious to be nutritious.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Liz, you can't bring that in here. Hello, Magic School Bus.
Hi. Are you responsible for that show I just saw on decomposition?
Get that out! Why do you ask?
Because it was rotten.
No kidding.
No, wait. I was kidding. I've got to tell you, I've seen some rotten things in my time. But they're not always filled with bugs and fungus.
Well, that's because a lot of rot is caused by things too small to see. We wanted to shrink down to the size of bacteria, but Arnold wouldn't go.
Is there anything that doesn't rot?
Not if it was once alive. Plants, animals, bacteria, they all decompose after they die. Even the rotters eventually rot.
Okay, so tell me this. There's a fallen log across the street from my house that's been there since last summer. When is it gonna rot?
It's already decomposing, but rot can take a long time, years even. But it will eventually return to the soil, just like the log in the show. Like I said, almost everything rots.
Yeah. How come you almost totally ignored one of my favorite creatures?
I did? Which one?
The earthworm.
Funny you should say that.
Earthworms should not be ignored. Never. Earthworms are very good at eating and plowing and improving soil.
Then that's what they should be left to do.
You know, I was thinking, what if there were no rot? If nothing rotted, ever?
Then the soil wouldn't get back the nutrients that plants need to grow. Most plants would die, and the earth would become barren, like a desert.
And you know what?
What?
There are no such things as log gremlins.
Well, it depends on whom you talk to.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz?
No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a Plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Okay, this is it. Tie game, bottom of the ninth, bases loaded. All you gotta do is slam the ball over the left field fence and win the 7th game of the World Series.
Ralphie! Wake up! Ralphie, you're up!
Oh, right, Keisha. I knew that. Hey, Wanda, where's home plate?
There isn't one, Ralphie. Just pretend.
Pretend? Me? But I'll have nothing to slide into when I hit a home run.
You'll have nothing to hit if you don't let me pitch.
Oh, all right, I'll pretend.
Hey, you guys! Check this out! I just found out the coolest thing.
Yoo-hoo, Liz, come here.
Dorothy Ann, not now. I'm one swing away from hitting my way into the record books.
But you've got to see this. It'll change your lives.
Whatever it is, it can't be more important than our baseball game.
I just finished this book, A Child's Garden of Physics.
Huh? I'm really happy for you, D.A. We can't wait to hear the book report. But right now, I've got a game-winning home run to hit. So if you could just get off the field.
But Ralphie, you don't understand. This book's all about what gets things moving and what makes them stop. Forces, friction, pushes, pulls. Forces?
Friction?
Pushes? Pulls?
And as I always say, where there's physics, there's a field trip. Woo!
Listen, a force is just a push or a pull.
If you're gonna force us to listen to this...
You're being kinda pushy, don't you think?
No. I'm talking about real forces. Picture this. There's this big red sled sitting in the snow, not going anywhere. But if somebody comes along and gives it a push...
Who?
It doesn't matter, Arnold. If somebody comes and...
I need to know so I can complete my mental picture.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. How about...
Napoleon.
Fine. If Napoleon comes along and gives the sled a push, it'll move. That's a force. And it'll keep moving on the slippery snow until something stops it.
Like the entire British Army?
No, like some dirt. Things rubbing together cause a force called friction. The sled stops because of the friction of the dirt against the runners. Friction slows down and stops nearly every motion on Earth.
You stopped our game to tell us that?
Isn't that cool?
Let us know when they make the movie, okay, D.A.?
Very funny, you guys. Well, I think friction is fascinating.
Well, I think it's... Hey. Dorothy Ann, wait! You know, that book does sound sort of cool.
It is. And look Thanks, Ralphie. Page 97.
Hey, it's a baseball field.
But it would be impossible to play normal baseball there. There's no friction.
You know, Dorothy, this is one amazing book. Flat, sturdy, white, and the right size. GDA, do you think maybe I could borrow it?
Sure, but you have to promise to take care of it.
A Scout's honor.
You're up, Ralphie!
Thanks, DA.
All aboard!
Now? But, Miss Frizzle, we're in the middle of the most important competition in the history of sports.
Just a delay of game, Ralphie.
Delay of game? What for?
Field trip delay. It's time to explore the unknown. Be adventurous, brave, and bold.
Let's go!
Field trip. Just as long as we don't get blasted, roasted, toasted, or eaten, I'm happy.
Oh, don't worry, Arnold. That's not until next week. Today, we're going to a baseball game.
All right! This is so cool.
A baseball game? That's not new or different or exciting.
What?
Let's go someplace really unusual. Like that place I showed you, Ralphie. You know, page 97. Show them.
Yeah. Well,
Ralphie, how could you?
Well, you know, it was the right size, and with the white cover and all, it made a great home plate. Hey, it's not like I ruined it.
Please, Miss Frizzle, can we get my book before we go?
No occasion for agitation, Dorothy Ann. We'll not only get your book, we'll keep Ralphie happy, too.
We will?
Bus, do your stuff! Time to hit the books!
Let me get the facts. Are we where I think we are? Yes, we are! At my old school, the librarian never let us drive in our books. Miss Frizzle, stop here, please. Page 97. It's the page I was talking about. It's all about a world without friction.
It looks like the world of baseball to me. Come on!
Ralphie, watch out! The ground on that field has no...
Whoa!
friction!
I can't stop! Wow! It's Ralphie the runaway pinball.
Yeah, there's no stopping him now.
Without friction, how are we going to stop him? What would happen if something smashed into him? Right. A force pushing the other way. But what can we use? The only forces we can control in there are... us!
Take me out of the friction where things just slow to a stop. La 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 la. This way, class.
Something tells me I should have stayed home today.
Who knew we'd wind up inside a drawing? I wonder what would happen if I tried to run. Whoa! Not a good idea!
Oh boy, is this ever weird.
Hi! Yo!
I can't walk! I need something to push against! Like the friction of my feet against the ground!
These feet were made for friction.
Whoa! Forget walking. I just want to stand up.
How about a force to get you going, Dorothy Ann? Like a
Whoosh!
Whee! Never fear, Ralphie! A push to the rescue! There! I saved you! Saved me? I was having a blast!
Hey, DA, looks like Ralphie gave you the push-off.
That's the last time I saved him!
Whoa! Phew, that was close. Whoa! Look on the bright side, Arnold. No friction, no grass stains.
Okay, hit it, Liz!
Now what?
Hello, sports fans! Welcome to the all-Frizzle friction-free baseball classic. And what a beautifully frictionless day it is.
Miss Frizzle, where did you learn to announce like that?
You'd be surprised what teachers do during the summer break. But let's talk about the game, DA.
Oh, yes. Well, folks, believe it or not, we're coming to you live from inside my textbook. Our playing field today is slipperier than ice and slicker than spit.
The ground out there has no friction, folks.
Yes, sirree, baseball fans! This could very well be this week's game of the century!
On the mound is Wanda, one of the most outstanding pitchers in the class.
And master of the famed bubblegum ball. You ready for this, Ralphie? Try me!
First up is Ralphie, the most fearsome 4-foot hitter in the league.
And there's the pitch! Whoa! And look at that, folks! The force Wanda used really got that ball going and pushed her way back towards second.
It's a swing!
I got it!
And a miss.
Oh.
Oops, sorry, Miss Frizzle.
Ooh, and a serious catcher-teacher hip check. What's going on here? Another pitch. This one looks good!
A hot grounder down the third base line. But Dorothy Ann, what do you think has happened to our batter?
Hey, this isn't funny!
He's spinning off to first. Yes, Ralphie is going for a double with a spin on it.
Oh, dear. Just look at that ball go, folks!
That's what happens when there's no friction from the ground to slow it down.
Oops! And look at Ralphie go!
Oh no, double play.
Okay, I'll play second.
It's all yours.
Coming through! Yet again, maybe I'll back him up in center. Look out, Keisha! Is this baseball? Or baseball? Holy cow! It could be an inside the park homer, folks! Whoa! My stomach! Coming home!
And what a throw! It's going to be close.
Will Ralphie remember that no friction means no slowing down?
Whoops! Missed me.
Is it just me, or are we going to collide? Whoa! Do I look like home plate? If you're home plate, I must be safe! I guess baseball isn't exactly field trip material. Whoa! The lack of friction was the big pain. Pain? I can't believe you failed to see the wonder of a world without friction. I'd trade all the wonder in the world for box seats, which we might have had if it weren't for your goofy book. Miss Frizzle!
Yes, Dorothy Ann.
I think we better call this game due to lack of friction.
Game! Hit it again, Liz!
class.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, says you.
Says you.
Says you.
Yeah. All right! It's the all Frizzle friction-free tug-of-war! Then again, maybe not.
Very good, Wanda. A push is one force that can get us moving. What's the opposite?
A pull?
A pull.
Excellent.
This is more like it.
Thanks, boss.
Huh? Hey! Wait a sec. Where is everybody? Rev on, you guys! Pull! 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 Wow, you were right, D.A. We had no idea friction did so much.
Dorothy Ann, could I borrow that book when Ralphie's done with it?
Can I too? Then me. Wait a sec. No one gets the book until we get out of it.
It's got a point.
I guess so.
To the bus! Is everyone seated?
Yes, Miss Frizzle.
Then let's book it.
Uh-oh, what's that noise? At my old school, we only pressed flowers in our books.
Any suggestions, class?
Better got it, Miss Frizzle.
Excellent idea, Wanda.
Oh no! The cover of the book is pushing down on the bus too hard for the wheels to push us out. What? We're stuck!
I can't believe this. We're stuck in Dorothy Ann's book.
What'll happen to us if we can't get out?
Guess we'll be food for the bookworms.
Carlos! This is serious.
I know. A real heavy situation.
As I always say, those who are book-bound should take a look around. This way, class. Stay on the same page, please. Step on it, Liz!
There's not enough friction down here to push the bus out.
There's too much friction up here.
Okay. Where do we stand?
Somewhere between page 96 and 97.
Carlos!
Hey, just trying to lighten things up.
Lighten things up. That's it. Climb up on the roof and push up on the book.
Let me get the facts. You're saying we should hold up the book, get in the bus, and drive away?
Yes.
How?
Good question, Arnold. Anyone have an answer?
D.A., this is all your fault!
Ralphie, you're a genius. Look, the letters peel off the page. I have a plan. We split into two teams, right?
Right?
Ralphie's team goes on the roof and pushes up on the book, while my team piles letters up under here to hold the book up long enough for us to get out.
Like this.
Exactly. Let's do it!
Let her rip.
Carlos, take a letter.
Excellent plan. But why doesn't your team push up on the book while my team piles the letters? Okay? Okay.
Not okay.
Yes, okay.
Not.
Yes, okay.
Not.
D.A., what is it again that makes everything stop?
Friction.
And if there's a lot of it, you can't get anywhere. Right, Ralphie?
Yes?
Well, I think there's a little too much friction between you two. So if we're ever going to get out of this book,
We'd better get rid of the friction between us.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm even sorrier.
No, I'm sorrier.
No, I'm sorrier.
And I'm sorrier than both of you.
Okay, let's try it.
Push! Come on, you bunch of Weasley wimps, push! It's working! More letters!
Out of the book and through the words, back to the class we go. La 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 la.
An open and shut case.
Carlos! Hang on, Ralphie. Remember what happened last time you jumped out of the bus like that? Never fear, there's friction here.
Good old friction.
Hey there, Friction fans. Welcome to the All Frizzle Complete with Friction Baseball Classic.
Yes, sirree, it's a beautiful day here at Frizzle Field, and have we got a game for you?
The first up is our very own Dorothy Ann. I tell you, Keisha, if she hits the ball as hard as she hits the books, watch out! Oh, a tremendous hit deep into center. Holy cow, she exerted some kind of force on that ball.
But can the left fielder Carlos get to the ball and apply his force to stop it?
No, he can't! What a shot, folks!
But lucky for Carlos, the friction of the ball against the grass has slowed it to a stop.
What would we do without friction, folks?
Yahoo! Come on, children! And D.A. finds a friend in friction as she slides home. The big question, is she safe or out?
I don't know, Keisha. I can't make out the plate. That's funny. Neither can I.
Where is it? I think it's over there. D.A. was right. This book is great.
As I always say, Ralphie, never judge a book by its cover.
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus!
I want the magic school bus!
Hey, Liz, another day, another... caller? Now, who could that be? Hello, Magic School Bus producer speaking.
Hi. You know that textbook the bus and the kids went inside?
Oh, wonderful book, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd like to know where I can get a copy.
So you can visit a world without friction?
Right. I already checked the library.
Where'd you look?
In the non-friction section, of course.
Well, actually, you can find non-friction anywhere.
But here on Earth, I thought friction was the only game in town.
It is, but you'd be surprised how many ways we can give friction the slip.
You mean like sliding down a slide?
Exactly. Very little friction, but lots of fun.
Or playing shuffleboard? Oh, and of course. Ice skating! She shoots, she scores! Yes. Snow skiing. And water skiing. Snow sledding. Skateboarding. Oh, and don't forget, log rolling.
Very non-frictional.
So friction is all around us, but sometimes there's just less of it.
Exactly.
And sometimes a lack of friction can surprise you.
Yes, I suppose it could surprise you.
Thanks. Non-friction is my favorite.
Sometimes working on this show is stranger than friction.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rap the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you'll see an octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rap the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Are you ready, Carlos?
Almost.
Carlos, was it supposed to sound like that?
No way! I don't get it. It looks incredible, but it sounds...
Loopy?
Exactly. What did I do wrong?
Wow! She's amazing.
That's one way to look at it.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Miss Frizzle.
Ah, Dorothy Ann, I take it that was your new piece, Concerto for Invented Instrument.
Well, it was the concerto part, all right, but
the invented instrument was loopy.
and there's almost no time to fix it before the concert at the Sound Museum tomorrow. Yeah, and we've got a rehearsal there this afternoon.
So what's the problem, Carlos?
Well, I have a great idea for a sound.
And I see you're building an impressive instrument to make it. Marvelous.
That's the problem. I can hear the sound in my head, but
Loopy.
what am I going to do?
Well, if you keep asking questions, Carlos, you'll keep getting answers.
But there's no time for questions, Miss Frizzle. We're going to be late for the rehearsal at the Sound Museum.
And as we all know, those who are great are never late. Come along, class, to the bus.
We're going now? But Miss Frizzle!
But what if the sound of Carlos's instrument stays just like that? Oh, our concerto will be ruined. All the other schools will laugh at us and it'll be the end of the world as we know it. Other than that, nothing.
What else can I put on this thing to get it to make a terrific sound?
time. Okay, Bus, do your stuff. An award-winning performance, Bus! And now for the grand finale.
What happened?
Oh, not to worry, class. I'll just be a moment. Oh, dear. Just as I thought. Overheated. Well, I believe we'll be here for quite a while.
We're going to miss the dress rehearsal.
Oh, now rest up. You'll be fine.
All right, time to work on my sound.
Miss Frizzle, isn't there something we can do?
Well, now that you mention it.
It's really quiet, isn't it? There's hardly a sound.
Just us, desperate, alone, vulnerable.
What was that? It was me. How was that, Dorothy Ann? I want my instrument to have the power of a thunderstorm, so I put an umbrella on it.
That sounded more like drizzle, Carlos.
Oh. How about this? I wanted it to have the roar of a lion, so I gave it a mane.
It's a kitten, Carlos. Forget it, Carlos.
It looks better and better, but it sounds worse and worse. What was that?
All right.
That's a great sound.
But it wasn't me. It came from there.
Oh, isn't it mellifluous?
That's not exactly the word I'd use for it.
Come on, Arnold. It's just a house. You're not scared of a house, are you?
Me too.
What's wrong with you, class? Where's your spirit of adventure? Take chances. Make mistakes.
Get scared out of our wits.
Oh, don't be such a chicken, Ralphie. There must be a phone in there. We can call a tow truck. Come on.
What a weird place.
Kind of eerie, isn't it? Get it? Eerie?
Carlos.
All I've got to say is, if I meet anybody I can see through, I'm out of here.
Whoa, whoa. No need to be hasty, Arnold.
That is some doorbell.
Oh well, nobody home. Let's go.
Good idea.
I'm with Arnold, but I need to know what made that sound. Come on!
How nice. Shall we?
Must we? It's stuck! What do we do now?
We say hello. Well, that sounds friendly enough.
What a place!
phone for help. Oh, good. Here's a phone book. What was that?
That was a tantalizing tintinabulation.
No, don't!
Oh, foghorn. One of my favorites. Such a big, deep sound.
Maybe one of these books was making the sound I heard. That's it. I don't need to know how this turns out. I'm out of here. Ugh. What kind of place is this?
I wonder who lives here.
Lived here, Keisha. Professor Cornelia C. Contralto, eccentric and collector of sounds, born 1807. Disappeared 1892.
How do you know that, Miss Frizzle?
Because after she vanished, they turned her house, this house, into the Sound Museum.
This is the Sound Museum? I knew it. We missed the rehearsal.
Well, where is everyone?
Gone for the night, Tim. Which means we have the whole place to ourselves.
Oh, boy!
Oh, boy.
Professor Contralto devoted her entire life to sound.
Huh? What happened to her?
No one knows.
I'll bet you anything she's a ghost wandering around this house, seeking the perfect sound. Seeking the perfect sound, just like me.
Well, Carlos, you'll have plenty of time to find it. We're spending the night.
The night here? But our permission slips didn't say anything about haunted houses.
Besides, there's no place for us. To sleep!
Oh, why look. 8 student-sized beds. And a teacher-sized annex.
It's almost as if someone were
expecting us.
Be sure to get lots of rest, class. We have a concert tomorrow.
Now maybe it'll sound like a ghost.
Carlos, that's the ploopiest yet. It's too late anyway. You'll never find a sound now.
Cornelia, if you're out there, will you help me make this thing sound right?
Carlos, Miss Frizzle said if you kept asking questions, you'd keep getting answers. Was that an answer?
No, but that was...
Don't be silly. It's just...
Yikes! A crazed ghost, bound forever in the chains of eternal torment, coming to get us! Listen, it's...
Yeah, terrifying. We know.
No! It's the call of Cornelia! Carlos, where are you going? I've got to find out what's making that sound.
Shouldn't somebody tell Miss Frizzle?
Yikes! Get me out of here! Listen, it's getting louder.
And according to my research, if it's getting louder, we're getting closer.
Is that good or bad?
Bad.
Yodeling-hee-hoo.
What is that? It's coming from in there. I'm going in!
No, Carlos, no!
Wow. Incredible!
Yodeling-hee-hoo.
This is one weird house.
You mean your house doesn't have a jungle, an ocean, a city, and an alpine wonderland?
Nah, the landlord wouldn't go along with it.
Damn.
An echo. Maybe it was an echo we heard. Yeah, but who made it?
Lass, did I wake you?
Ms. Frizzle? Was that you?
Oh, yes. Nothing like a good yodel before bed. Toodaloo, toodaloo.
is again. The call of Cornelia. How do we get out of here?
The only way is up.
Whoa!
Come along, class. 2 by 2, please.
Where are we?
Professor Contralto built every room in this house to show different things about sound. Simply somniferous.
Hey! I've always wanted to play a harp.
Look at that string moving back and forth.
That, class, is a vibration. You can feel it.
Vibration.
Let's get the facts. When the string stopped vibrating, the sound stopped.
The vibration of the string. That's what's making the sound.
Very good, Carlos. Sound is vibration. Hear it. Feel it.
Are all sounds made by something vibrating?
Oh, good question, Carlos.
Come on, Phoebe. Let's try out that drum.
Whoa!
There's your answer, Carlos.
So, I've got to make my instrument vibrate to make my sound. But how?
As I always say, behind every successful sound is a vibration.
What's happening?
Now what?
Yeah! Ah!
Can I look now?
Hey, it's showtime.
Why the glasses?
You heard sound, you felt sound. Now,
Whoa!
Carlos, what is it?
I can see sound!
What's this? Look at me!
listen.
Hattie, 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 Hattie.
Lordy, 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 lord.
Hey, they're different.
Yeah, when you sing, Heidi, 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 hi. Look, there are lots of vibrations close together.
But when you sing, Lodi, Lodi, Lo, there are fewer vibrations further apart.
Oh, excellent. High sounds are made by something vibrating fast. And low by something vibrating slow.
You know what? These vibrations move kind of like ripples on a pond.
The waves start in one place and move out in all directions.
If sound is a vibration, and it moves through the air in waves, and different vibrations make different sounds, stop the vibration and you stop the sound. I've got it! It doesn't matter how my instrument looks as long as it can vibrate. DA, I know what to do! I've got to get my instrument. It's gone! Where could it be?
Oh, there's an explanation, class. The question is, what is it?
First, Carlos's instrument disappears. Then each of us, one by one.
Yeah! There's that sound again.
It's coming from in here.
Carlos, are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm just in some sort of dungeon or something.
Well, if they torture you, don't tell them anything. I'll learn to be a lawyer and meet you back here when we're grown-ups.
This way, Arnold. Wee-haw! Coming, Arnold. We're waiting.
should have stayed home today. Arg! Thanks, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, don't mention it, Arnold.
Well, Carlos, you got us into this. Any ideas how to get us out?
Listen, where's it coming from?
It's hard to hear exactly. Wait here. It's coming from along there.
He can't go down there alone.
You're right, Keisha. Why don't you go with them?
Come on, you bunch of Weasley wimps! Let's follow Miss Frizzle!
You can see the sound waves bouncing off the walls. There, from there, from there.
Sound waves bouncing. I bet that's how an echo is made.
Those sound waves are traveling through that door.
Good observation, Dorothy Ann.
Just so long as we don't travel through that door. No, we've got to see what it is.
Hello?
It was you? Wait a minute. Is it just me, or are you
Professor Cornelia C. Contralto, the second. And that is my great-grandmother. Now listen, you've got a concert tomorrow, right? Are you ready to make your instrument sound richly resonant and resoundingly reverberant?
How'd she know about Carlos's instrument?
You asked the question.
Let's see.
Don't you mean, let's hear?
Right! To make a sound, I need to make something vibrate. My instrument couldn't vibrate because there was too much stuff on it. I don't need that. Don't need that. That goes, that goes.
I think he's got it.
Ready, Carlos? Go! Carlos, that was the perfect sound.
Thanks, D.A.
And so, young man, if it's all right with you, I would like to add that wonderful sound to my grandmother's collection.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you, Dr. Contralto.
As I always say, hit it, Cornelia!
Hidey, 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 hi. Lody, 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 lo. Hidey, 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 hi. Lody, lody, lo, lo, lo.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Hello, magic school bus.
Hi, are you the one responsible for that show on sound?
You might say that, yes.
Well, what's the deal with that house? I mean, you can never see sound. It goes way too fast.
Oh, you're right. That's why they had magic glasses.
I don't get something. If sound is a vibration, just what's doing the vibrating?
Thin air. A sound is made when something pushes back and forth on the air and makes the air vibrate. This vibration travels through the air to your ear as a sound wave.
So a loud sound is just a big vibration?
Right. And a soft sound is a very tiny vibration.
And what about our ears? You hardly mentioned them.
Ears are very important. They turn sound waves into something our brain can handle. That's how you hear.
But not everybody's ears work the same, do they? My grandmother wears a hearing aid to help her hear better.
And some people can't hear anything ever. Even with a hearing aid, they use their brains with their other senses to replace hearing.
And another thing, there are lots of differences in sounds besides loudness and pitch. A violin and a saxophone sound very different, even when they're playing the same note.
True. There are enough different kinds of sounds to fill the world. But we only had half an hour and we had to leave room for all those hilarious jokes.
Okay, but one last thing.
Yes?
About that ghost. Well, that can't have been true. I mean, everybody knows there's no such thing as ghosts.
Certainly not.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz?
No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
While strolling through the park one day, in the very merry month of May, I was taken by surprise by a pair of roguish eyes in the very merry month of May. Why, Liz, what luck! You've found a ladybug.
Yes, folks, I'd just like to say I couldn't have done it without seeds. It was seeds that grew into these prize-winning tomato plants.
Carlos, what are you doing?
Practicing being famous. What else?
What makes you think you're going to be famous?
Not just me, all of us. Think, the photographer shows up at 3 and takes a picture of us in our garden. The picture goes on the cover of Planted magazine and we're famous!
So, there we go, Phoebe. It's finished.
Oh, thank you, Tim. That's exactly what my plant looks like.
Plant? What plant? I don't see a plant.
You're not looking, Carlos. This is it. See?
Phoebe, you don't get on the cover of Planted magazine with a drawing of a plant.
I've got a real one. It's just not here. It's at my old school, when I was in Mr. Seedplot's class. But Phoebe, this is your new school. I tried to get one. I really did. I even wrote a letter to Mr. Seedplot to see if he could bring me a plant. But so far, nothing.
I don't care if you wrote the president. We need your plant here now.
No hurry to worry, Carlos. There's always time to take chances, make mistakes, get wheels.
Mistakes? Wheels?
This is starting to sound like a...
As I always say, if the plant won't come to you, go to the plant.
We're going to my old school? All of us? Now?
All right. Come on, Phoebe. We don't have much time.
Oh, no.
Phoebe, aren't you excited? A field trip to your old school. I'd like to meet Mr. Seedplot.
Meet Mr. Seedplot? Mr. Seedplot, I'd like you to meet.
Take chances, make mistakes, get messy!
Oh, we never did anything like this at our old school.
How embarrassing.
At this rate, we'll never get back in time for the photograph. Can we fly there, Miss Frizzle?
Excellent idea, Carlos.
Miss Frizzle, at my old school, things are kind of quiet.
Yes?
And people don't shrink or anything.
Of course not, Phoebe.
And buses don't turn into things.
But Phoebe, a ladybug isn't a thing. It's an insect.
Oh, no! Here we go again! A ladybug? Oh, I was hoping supersonic jet.
I was hoping invisible. There it is, my old school. What will Mr. Seedplot say if he sees us?
Wahoo! Oh, wow! I don't get it, Miss Frizzle. How are we ever going to find Phoebe's plant if we're so small?
It never hurts to have a bug's eye view.
Or a view of a bug's eye.
Okay, everybody, here's what we're looking for.
And there it is! Yeah, all right! Those plants are drop dead gorgeous. Now, can we get big again, dig one of them up, and get back in time to be famous? Huh?
Well, Carlos, I'll see what I can do.
Talk about hanging left.
Whoa!
I hate it when we go upside down.
Miss Frizzle, you did pass your ladybug driving test, right?
With flying colors.
We're on a flower petal.
Oh, please, somebody tell me this isn't happening.
It's happening.
Oh, isn't it wonderful, class? The sky above, a flower below.
A pothole dead ahead!
Oops.
What's happening?
Perfect landing, Liz. Class, we're well on our way to getting Phoebe a plant.
But we're stuck!
That too.
Could Mr. Seedplot see us if he looked?
Probably not, Phoebes. We're down here, in your flower.
Then let's hope we stay down here. No taking chances, no getting messy, and most of all, no getting out of the bus.
Okay, class, everybody out.
Wait, don't! Mr. Seedplot might see us. Please.
Maybe you should have stayed home today, Phoebe.
Oh, no!
We're stuck! How are we going to get out of here?
Follow me, class. Take chances, make mistakes, get slippery.
Whoa!
Ready or not, here I come!
Oh, I can't let Mr. Seedplot catch me out there. How embarrassing. Thanks, Liz. Mr. Seedplot won't recognize me with this on.
Hey, Phoebe! Nice disguise.
Forget it.
Hey, this flower stuff is sweet. What is it? Wow! Hey! Huh? Is it just me, or do you get the feeling we're cherries in somebody's ice cream soda?
It looks like a soda straw, Ralphie, but it's really a proboscis.
A proboscis?
Mm-hmm. That's right, Keisha. Every bee has a proboscis.
And they're using them to drink the stuff we're stuck in.
According to my research, this stuff is nectar.
I'm the proboscis, Dorothy Ann.
I like a proboscis as much as the next guy, but what we need here is a proboscis to get us out of here.
Hey, what should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Hey, I know. Let's get lots of bees to drink all the nectar around the bus.
How? Send out invitations?
Yes, that's it. Look at these lines. They seem to be pointing to the pools of nectar in the flower.
Okay, so maybe they're like a flower's version of landing lights. I get it. So if we made more lines, maybe we could get more bugs to come and suck up the nectar. Wow! Way to go, Liz! Wanda, come on!
Go, Wanda, go! Come on! Yes! Here they come!
Oh no! Hooray!
As I always say, let them eat nectar.
It worked!
We did it!
Yeah!
Here we go!
Phoebe's plant, here we come!
Let's get the facts. Plants make nectar for insects, and then use flowers to show them where it is.
But I hope they don't show Mr. Seedplot where we are.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. So, I hope you can help me, Mr. Seedplot, because I don't want to let my new class down. Well, Phoebe, I certainly won't let you down. I'm just not sure which plant was yours.
It's almost 3 o'clock. Can we please grab one of Phoebe's plants and get back to school now? Huh? Whoa!
Carlos, for every Quethian, there's an anther. An anther. That's the part of the flower we're sitting on.
Check out all the yellow balls. Achoo!
2 things make me sneeze. Pollen and pepper. This isn't pepper.
So it must be pollen.
And it's floating around everywhere.
Achoo!
Nice propulsion, Arnold.
Thank you, Miss Frizzle. I knew I should have stayed home today.
Look! The bees are getting covered with pollen.
Hey, looks like they're saving some for later.
Binoculars, quick! It's Mr. Seedplot!
Miss Frizzle, could we please shrink again? Really small. Small as a pollen.
All right, Phoebe, since it's such a tiny request.
But if we're small as pollen, even if we do make it to the cover of Planet Magazine, we'll be too small to see. Miss Frizzle!
Huh?
Egad! I believe I've discovered a new insect. The vanishing ladybug. Though it's going to be hard to prove.
Phew, that was close. Thanks, Miss Frizzle.
And thank you, Phoebe, for letting our chance at gardening fame rot on the vine. Is it just me? Or is that a big, hairy bee's leg? You better believe it, and it's going to get us out of here. It is? You bet.
This is so cool! We're stuck to a bumblebee! Yay! At my old school, we never rode on bumblebees. We are at your old school, Phoebe. Oh, right. Hey, Phoebe, look!
The bee's taking us and the pollen to another one of your flowers.
Giving us the brush off, huh?
I think we've just landed on a different part of Phoebe's flower.
Oh, great. More pollen.
I get it. The insects bring pollen from one flower to another.
Yeah, but what does it have to do with bringing plants from one school to another?
There are several ways to find out the answer to that, and I choose this one. Yee-haw!
She's lost it. Where are we?
Right here, I think.
The bee has taken us, and lots of pollen, to the top of the female part of the flower.
Miss Frizzle, may I be excused to find some more? Tissue! Arnold, come back here! You've gone the wrong way!
Cool! Arnold just discovered that pollen grows a tube down into the flower.
Yes, this is the plant for Phoebe.
Ah! Wait for me!
Or is it?
I can't believe she just did that.
As I always say, all pollen tubes lead to home. This way, class. Yahoo!
Wait for me!
Woohoo!
But what about the cover Planet magazine?
Phew! Another second and Mr. Seedplot would have seen us.
Oh, swell. Where are we?
Let me see. Here, because pollen tubes grow down. We're totally inside my flower.
Oh, Phoebe, what are you doing now? We've got to get your... Huh?
Safe at last. What a relief.
Phoebe, get off! It's alive!
The rock I was sitting on,
It started to grow. This isn't a rock. I know rocks. This is part of a plant.
I think Arnold's right. Looks more like an egg to me.
I wonder if it started to grow when the pollen tube reached it.
They're all over the place. What are they? Did I miss something? Did we come to Phoebe's old school to get her plant or to see Invasion of the Pollen Tubes?
Carlos will be happy to know that they are what we came for, but we only need one.
We came for a plant. This isn't a plant.
Not yet it isn't, but it will be. It's a plant waiting to happen.
Of course. I get it. It's a seed. My plant is making seeds.
Dynamic deduction, Phoebe.
The pollen that the bees brought grow tubes down to the eggs, and together they make seeds. So all we have to do is take this seed back, plant it in our garden, and we'll be famous.
Great. There's still one small problem. What? Time! There's not a seed in the world that can become a plant in 5 minutes!
As I always say, time flies when you've got the right equipment. Hit it, Liz!
All right! Look at those seeds grow! I hope this seed is an express!
Hang on, class! Here we go!
Planet Magazine, here we come! Miss Frizzle, can't this seed go any faster?
Not unless we hitch a ride on a dog or a bird or a mongoose.
A mongoose? Here comes our ride! Oh no! It's Mr. Seedplot! We can't. We have to. We are. Oh Plot's head! How embarrassing!
Daisy, Daisy, tell me the answer true. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage.
We've got to get off before he sees us.
But Phoebe, this is our chance to meet Mr. Seedplot. Hey, Mr. Seedplot, up here! Yay!
Quiet, we'll get thrown off.
Yes, Mr. Seedplot!
Hello? Did somebody call me?
Phoebe, you did it again!
Hello? Did somebody call me?
Hey, we're almost there!
We've made it!
Oh
Now what?
no! The photographer's here and we're not ready!
You're right. The seed isn't a plant yet. We need soil and water and light and
time! Time for it to sprout and grow and flower. And time we haven't got. Miss Frizzle?
Okay, Liz. Time to go to Hyperseed.
Soil! Water!
light! Time!
Well, Phoebe, you did it. I see you found a plant after all. Where is everybody anyway?
Miss Frizzle, stop! Can we just shrink again?
Phoebe, now what?
We get big again. Mr. Seedplot will see us.
So, Phoebe, it's 3 o'clock. The photographer's here. This is our big chance.
But what'll Mr. Seedplot think if we just appear poof out of nowhere? He'll think we appeared poof out of nowhere.
Exactly. He'll think we're really weird. He'll think Miss Frizzle is...
Phoebe, are you embarrassed by Miss Frizzle?
Well, but Phoebe, think of what she's just done.
Miss Frizzle's the best. Mr. Seedplot can think what he likes. Let's get big so I can introduce him to my new teacher.
Thanks. Are you Mr. Frizzle?
No, I'm Mr. Seedplot. Miss Frizzle doesn't appear to...
Hello there.
Oh, there they are. Hello, Phoebe. I brought you a plant, but I see you already have one.
Thanks so much for bringing it, Mr. Seedplot. And you're right, I have one already, thanks to Ms. Frizzle.
Miss Frizzle, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too, Archibald.
You mean you know each other?
Sure. I'm one of Miss Frizzle's biggest fans. And I just love your garden. It's really magic. What's your secret?
Oh, no secret, Archibald. As I always say, the magic is in the gardeners.
All right, everyone say...
Seeds!
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Dear Valerie. No. but I don't work here.
Whoa! Huh?
Hello?
Hello, is this the Magic School Bus?
Yes, but...
Did you work on that show about seeds?
Oh, actually, I was in it.
Then maybe you can answer a few questions.
Well, I'll try.
First of all, why didn't Phoebe just look in a catalog and get her seeds from there?
Because seeds don't really come from catalogs. They come from plants.
True, but how about when Miss Frizzle speeded everything up by magic?
Oh, I do love her magic.
Well, they do that on nature programs all the time. It's called time-lapse photography, and they use it to show things happening faster than they really do.
But there's some things that just can't be rushed.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Was that the question?
What kind of plant did Phoebe have anyway?
Oh, that was a flowering Metapicus.
Give me a break. There's no such plant.
Okay, you're right. Phoebe's flower was invented for the show, but it's very similar to lots of real flowers.
But one last question.
That's what I'm here for.
Does Miss Frizzle have a boyfriend?
Oh, well, I don't have time to answer that. Goodbye.
Nice to see you too, Archibald.
Huh?
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the Magic School Bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the Magic School Bus. Make a plankton too. Take that on our Magic School Bus. Rock the river of lava on the Magic School Bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the Magic School Bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the Magic School Bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the Magic School Bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the Magic School Bus. Make a plankton too.
Take that
on our Magic School Bus. Rock the river of lava on the Magic School Bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the Magic School Bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the Magic School Bus.
Hey, Ralphie, wait for me!
Wanda, I can't move.
Push!
Yes! How's it going, Liz?
Aren't you psyched? The Frizz is taking us to the beach today.
Don't forget, we can't go until after our reports.
And let's keep the reports short, DA.
Yup, where there's a will, there's a way.
We brought sand and a crab shell for our 2 beach things that go together report. Didn't we, Carlos?
Whoa, a humongous wave at 10 o'clock.
See? Crabs dig in the sand. So crabs and sand go together.
Ah!
Wipe out!
doing, Ralphie?
Hello, everyone.
Hiya, guys.
Phoebe, did you bring the dune grass?
Ralphie, have I ever let you down? Did you bring the sun?
Actually, I couldn't fit it in my knapsack, but I did bring this. The sun in all its glory.
At my old school, we weren't allowed to bring the sun to class. How about you, Tim?
Check it out. A stunning portrait of the rock to go with Wanda's muscle. You did bring the muscle, didn't you, Wanda?
Ta-da! One muscle to go with Tim's rock. I named him Gussel the Muscle. Gus for short.
Who's Gus for short?
Hi, Keisha. Gus is the muscle I brought for the 2 beach things that go together report. See?
Oh, no. Oh, help. Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Oh, bad.
Something wrong?
I totally forgot about the report. You did?
You didn't bring anything?
Just my swimsuit and a towel. And a tuna fish sandwich.
Uh-oh. What's wrong with that? I love tuna sandwiches.
Listen, don't panic yet. Who's your partner?
Arnold.
Don't worry. Arnold likes reports. He probably did the whole thing himself.
Where is Arnold anyway?
Arnold?
Hi, guys.
Yuck! What happened to your shoe?
I was running, and I sort of stepped into the pond near our house.
And you were running because you're in a hurry because you couldn't wait to show me what you did for our 2 beach things that go together report, right?
Mom, I knew I forgot something.
You mean you didn't bring anything either?
Just my bathing suit and a towel.
And the scum on your shoe.
Scum and a tuna fish sandwich. D.A., why didn't we think of that?
But do scum and a tuna fish sandwich go together?
Hey, maybe they do. Think.
No. Oh, great. Not only do I get slimed by pond scum, but I forget my report. I knew I should have stayed home today.
Hey!
We can't just give up, Arnold. We have to work with what we've got.
But Keisha!
Oh, good morning, class.
Good morning, Miss Frizzle.
We have an exciting day ahead of us, haven't we?
Hang 10, you guys!
Maybe she'll forget the reports.
And the first thing on the agenda is your 2 beach things that go together reports.
Then again, maybe she won't.
Let's start with Ralphie and Phoebe.
Phew. Why the sun and dune grass go together. By us. All rights reserved.
Dune grass, like other plants, uses the energy from the sun to make its own food. No sun, no dune grass.
No sun, no nothing.
Oh, Keisha and Arnold, why don't you go next?
Yes, well, we brought this, nutritious tuna fish sandwich. And this delightful green scum.
You did? Why, that is absolutely fantastic.
It is?
So tell us what the connection is between delightful green scum and a nutritious tuna fish sandwich.
They both have, adjectives?
Oh dear, hold that thought. It's time to go to the beach. Oh, but don't worry. We'll finish your reports when we get back. Line up by the door, please.
Saved by the bell. Yeah, I never thought I'd be glad to go on a field trip. Oh, for once, a nice, peaceful day at the beach.
Forget it, Arnold. Everyone else will have a wonderful time, but we've got work to do. Now concentrate. How does your scum go with my sandwich?
You know, class, this trip just might give you the answer you're looking for.
I wonder if she knows we don't know.
She knows everything.
Well, not exactly everything. It's your job as scientists to look for connections.
Connections? You mean how things go together?
Exactly. We're here, everybody out!
There's dew grass with the sun beaming down on it.
And here's a rock.
Covered with Gus's family. Look at them all.
It's a regular mussel beach. Carlos!
And here's a crab burrowing into the sand. Look up there. That's a gull, isn't it? I wonder what it's doing.
Wow! It just ate that crab!
The beach air is making me hungry.
Everyone else's reports seem so obvious. Arnold, you're eating our report.
Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Arnold, we've got to figure out the connection between my sandwich and your scum.
Ready to explore this environment in a bit more depth?
Huh? Now?
But we just got here.
Uh-oh, I'm getting that old field trip feeling again.
Come on, Arnold. I know we can figure it out if we try.
Seatbelts, everyone! H2O, here we go! How refreshing! Anchors away, my class, anchors away. Dum 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 dum.
Think, Arnold, think.
I can't. I hate it when my socks get wet. Can I have my shoe back?
No way. We need it for our report.
Ooh, look. There's some seaweed.
What are those? They're beautiful.
Those are sea urchins, Tim. They eat seaweed.
And sea otters eat them. Do you really think they otter? Bad, Carlos.
Are you looking, Arnold? What do you see down there?
Well, I'm trying hard to look for connections, just as you said, but I can't see past all that green stuff.
Yuck, it's gotten all scummy.
Did you say scummy? That's it! Look, Keisha, scum!
Excellent observation, Arnold. This scum is called phytoplankton.
Phytoplankton?
Phytoplankton.
Phytoplankton.
Yes, little tiny plants.
Wait a second. Does that mean the scum on Arnold's shoe is some kind of phytoplankton?
Care to try my marvelous mega magnifier, mayhaps?
Sea scum.
Shoe scum.
Not exactly the same, but not far off.
What do you think, Keisha? Should we take a closer look?
Sure. Why not?
No, Keisha, you don't know what you're saying. I know that tone of voice. It means something weird is going to happen. Did we just shrink?
We did. We are now as tiny as phytoplankton.
And that's seriously tiny.
Class, you will notice that the bus is equipping each of us with a specially designed underwater breathing mask. So, get messy, make mistakes, get out there and explore.
I'll go first.
it!
Wow.
And remember, look for connections.
Got it.
I don't get it. How are we supposed to find a tuna fish sandwich in the middle of the ocean when we're the size of phytoplankton?
Who knows? Maybe there's teeny tiny phytoplankton-operated sandwich tins.
And to think that when we're big, all this just looks like green scum.
Amazing, isn't it? Arnold, what are you doing?
Who? Me?
Arnold, we have to figure out what all this has got to do with my tuna fish sandwich. And we have to figure it out now.
Hey, Keisha! Look at me!
Is it my imagination or do they look hungry?
It's not just you, Ralphie. These bigger creatures are eating the phytoplankton. So, as I always say, it's better to be in the bus than to be in something else. Oh, nature never ceases to amaze me.
Phew. We were nearly lunch at first sight. Just your average day at the beach with the Frizz.
Okay, Bus, do your stuff. Congratulations! We are now the size of zooplankton.
Zooplankton? I wonder if that's what just tried to eat us.
Very good, Keisha. Zooplankton eat phytoplankton. Zooplankton are tiny animals that live in the water. This way, class. We've got to take chances. Get messy.
Get eaten.
And don't forget to look for connections.
But Miss Frizzle, this is a big ocean. I'll never find a connection between scum and a tuna fish sandwich.
Of course you will, Keisha. Stay with your partner.
But
Hey, Keisha, we thought phytoplankton looked weird. Get a load of these guys.
They are not guides, Carlos. They're zooplankton.
There don't seem to be as many of them as there were of the phytoplankton.
Good observation, Tim. What else do you notice? Anyone?
Those giant things.
Very good, Phoebe. Those giant things are anchovies. They're a kind of fish.
Anchovies? You mean the salty things my dad puts on his pizza when he doesn't want me to eat it?
You may not like anchovies, Ralphie, but they might like you.
I wonder if that's because we're the size of zooplankton.
Keisha's right, class. As you can see, anchovies eat zooplankton. Can anyone guess where this is leading?
To lunch?
Precisely. All right, everyone, back in the bus. Ready, Bus? Well done. We are now the size of an anchovy. I suggest we stay in the bus while we have our lunch.
But there's so much to see out there.
Oh, excellent observation, Wanda.
At my old school, we always had to stay in the bus if we ate lunch in the ocean.
Since we can't eat our report, do you want some organic potato chips?
No thanks. I had some phytoplankton earlier.
You did?
Listen, Arnold, time is running out, and we don't have our report yet. Scum, tuna fish sandwich. Scum, tuna fish sandwich. What's in a tuna fish sandwich anyway?
Mayonnaise, tuna fish, maybe a little vinegar, some chopped celery.
Did you say tuna fish?
Yeah.
Arnold, you may accidentally be a genius. What does a tuna fish look like?
I don't know. I never saw one without mayonnaise.
D.A., quick! There's got to be a picture of a tuna fish in one of your books. Here, an albacore tuna. I got it! I've got the connection! What eats phytoplankton? Zooplankton! And what eats zooplankton? Little fish like anchovies. And what eats little fish like anchovies? Well, tuna fish!
knew I should have stayed home today.
Class, we are now inside an albacore tuna.
Cheer up, Arnold. We're off the hook. We know how your scum and my tuna fish sandwich are connected.
You know, it's a tuna eats scum world out there.
No, listen. Tuna don't eat scum. Scum gets eaten by zooplankton, which get eaten by little fish like anchovies, which get eaten by tuna. Our report's in the bag.
But the bag's in a tuna's tummy.
Who knows what you call something that's connected, linked together?
You mean like a chain?
Oh, very good, Tim. Tuna are linked to phytoplankton by what they eat. Tuna and phytoplankton belong to the same food chain.
Food chain? A chain of food? I could get into that.
Me too. Phytoplankton, zooplankton, fish, and people too. We're all in a food chain. Scum, this fish, and you.
Humans are usually at the very top of the food chain. But for once, we're actually inside it. We are also in the perfect position to study a tuna's digestive system.
What?
Now?
Miss Frizzle, do you think we could go back to school now? Arnold and I need to do our report.
Well, if you insist, I guess we could leave the tuna's digestive system for another day.
Way to go.
Close one.
Yes, very good. Okay, class, take your seats. Here we go!
Nope. Already have a bus.
This is it, Ralphie. The wave of our dreams.
When we get back to the classroom, we will discuss our observations. Surf's up!
Arnold, do you observe what I observe? She's hanging 10. There really is more to Miss Frizzle than meets the eye.
So to wrap up our report, allow us to show you the artwork we've commissioned. An original Tim.
Here we have our recent experience. The ocean food chain. It works like this. Scum, or phytoplankton, are eaten by zooplankton, which are eaten by small fish like anchovies, which are eaten by big fish like tuna.
It's so efficient. Carlos.
And this class is a land food chain.
Yeah, a mouse eats grass seed.
A snake eats the mouse.
And the hawk eats the snake.
The hawk is at the top of this food chain. What's at the bottom?
Grass.
So, what's at the bottom of the ocean food chain?
Well, I think phytoplankton.
And what do phytoplankton and grass have in common?
You step on them both.
Arnold.
They're both plants. Hey, wait a minute. Do all food chains begin with plants?
Yes, they do! Each and every one of them!
Well, if scum and a tuna fish sandwich are connected, I guess just about everything must be connected somehow, huh? Hey, where's my shoe? Nature never ceases to amaze me.
As I always say, if the shoe is clean, wear it.
magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Hello.
Hi, is this Big Al's Total Pig Out Emporium? I'd like to order a toasted Big Al special with...
Whoa, wait a second. Wrong number. This is the Magic School Bus Show.
No way! I was just watching it. That's why I was so hungry. Maybe you can clear up a few things for me.
I'll try.
People are on top of the food chain, right? Except I don't eat just tuna. I eat lots of things. So am I on top of lots of food chains?
You are.
So what do you call a lot of chains put together? A pile? Am I at the top of a food pile?
Actually, a lot of different chains mixed together are called a food web.
I get it. So if things are connected in a chain, what if something happens to one part of the chain?
Well, it'll make something happen to everything else in the chain. It's all connected.
Okay, but you know, it's not true that all food chains start with plants. I read about some plants and animals living deep in the ocean that get their energy from chemicals.
Yes, but they're weird.
Weird? You say they're weird? Since when does a tuna eat a school bus?
It could if the bus were small enough and looked like a delicious anchovy.
Yes, but you and I both know school buses don't shrink, and they don't go in the ocean.
Magic school buses do. Being magic can make all the difference.
And Ms. Frizzle must be magic.
Why do you say that?
Because somehow she can hang 10 between math lessons and report marking.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for calling. Bye. Why, thank you, Liz. This looks oh, rats.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz?
No way! Oh.
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Yeah. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Yeah. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too.
Take that!
On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Let's see, the plain dabber's connected to the din plunker, the black bladder's connected to the katy baiter. This always happens. The shrinker scope breaks the second the warranty runs out. Oh, Bus. What am I going to do with you?
Okay, ready for a rehearsal? The Frizz is gonna love it.
A 1 and a 2. Yes!
Something's missing. I know it.
My chemistry experiment. It's almost done.
Your homework? At a time like this?
I'm mixing 3 things together. Water, sand, and cement to get something new. Concrete.
That's what's missing.
Cake! I can't believe it! We forgot the cake! How can we throw a birthday party for the Frizz without a cake?
What a disaster. Oh, well.
Oh, good morning, class.
Good morning, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, I see you've heard the news. I'm disappointed, too. The bus is acting up, so today's field trip is canceled.
Oh, no. Not the chemistry trip.
That's okay, Miss Frizzle. We'll get over it.
It was all arranged. We were going to the bakery.
Bakery?
A bakery?
What's that got to do with chemistry?
Baking is chemistry, Ralphie. It's like my cement experiment. Mixing parts together to make something new, only tastier.
A bakery is really just a small chemical plant.
Except it's a plant where they make cakes. Gee, Miss Frizzle, you know, we've all been looking forward to this chemistry field trip for months.
We have?
Ow! Oh, yeah!
We have.
And, well, I don't think any of us would think our education was complete without a trip to a chemical plant.
Why, Carlos, does everyone feel this way?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not one to stand in the way of taking chances, making mistakes, getting messy. Bus problems or no bus problems? To the bakery!
Yes!
No.
Oh, now, Bus, that wasn't so difficult, was it? Maybe it was.
Great. How are we supposed to get a cake when we're this size?
And how are we supposed to even get in there?
Can't let a bit of shrinkage spoil our fun now, can we, Liz?
Well, I guess that answers my question.
어서 via, 어서 the pumpernickel, 어서 the lighter, with a caraway.
Buzz! Buzz!
Yes, honey. We're going to take the bus home.
Maybe it's a problem with the iotoscope, or perhaps the enormometer.
Uh-oh, Liz. Not one of these cakes is chocolate, and that's her favorite.
Besides, we're too small to buy one anyway. What'll we do? Well, we could make one. Are you serious?
Get real. All right! A full-scale chemistry experiment. But how will we do it without Miss Frizzle seeing?
We'll just have to get her out of the bakery.
But a teacher never abandons her bus.
Miss Frizzle, you know how the shrinkerscope is acting up?
Could be the shrinkerscope. Might also be the mesmerglobber. But yes, Carlos.
Well, there's this great auto parts store right next door, see? And,
Carlos, what a good idea.
it worked.
Liz, you're in charge.
Oh, boy.
See you later!
Bye-bye.
Okay, Liz, let's go.
Figaro, 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 Filo do. Crispy rolls. Figaro, 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 Figaro. Ooh, blistering bagels. More's in my kitchen. No, you don't. Get. Ooh. Oh.
Quick, set her down over there, Liz.
You. Where did it go?
Oh!
I'll be back. I shall return.
Phew, that was close.
Come on, we have work to do. We're about to combine a few parts into a magnificent new whole. The finest birthday cake ever. Okay, the first thing we have to do is gather and measure the ingredients. Ralphie, get 2 eggs. Tim and Wanda, a cup of sugar and lots of flour. Liz, a teaspoon each of salt and cream of tartar. Keisha, milk and lots of it. Phoebe, butter. Arnold, baking soda. And Dorothy Ann, you guard the door and make sure Miss Frizzle doesn't come back too soon. Now, what about me? Guess I'm stuck getting the chocolate. Yes! Exactly the ingredient I was looking for. Uh-oh, we gotta run away.
And a 1, and a 2, and 3.
I am the king of soda.
Arnold,
You what, D.A.?
you amazing chemist. Look at that stuff fizz. The vinegar spilled into the baking soda. I wonder what would happen if I used this.
Whoa! Perfect.
Definitely sugar. My favorite ingredient.
This won't be easy.
Wow! Ah!
Thanks, Ralphie.
Oh, Phoebe. At your old school, you were never such a butterfingers.
Gotcha. Whoa! Wow! Now, we've got all the ingredients to make a cake, except the eggs. Where's Ralphie? Touchdown!
Yes! Amazing! Now, what happens if I mix a lot of vinegar with a little bit of baking soda?
You don't know till you try, Dorothy Ann.
Miss Frizzle, you're, back.
Unfortunately, the mechanic over there doesn't know a Dwayne Flummer from a plant hoister. So I thought I'd pop back and see how everyone's doing.
Say, Miss Frizzle, how'd you like to help me with a little experiment?
Excellent idea.
A little bit more. Keep going.
Man, this is tough when you're half the size of a hot dog.
Could be worse, Arnold.
I don't see how.
Whoa!
Now I do.
Oh no! We shrunk! Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What to do, what to do?
Look at us.
I guess this is what happens when you travel with faulty equipment.
Wait, I've got an idea. Be right back.
Swell. Now what do we do?
Hey, look at this. Wow! Where'd you find those great building blocks? These aren't building blocks. Catch.
Hey, this is salt.
Hey, everybody, I found a diamond. Check out the glimmering surface.
Here's another diamond. And another one.
We're gonna be rich.
Not rich. Sweet. This is sugar.
So this is what sugar looks like close up. See how the sides make a pattern? Things that looked alike when we were big.
Look different now that we're small.
Let's go, you guys. We've got to make this cake before the baker catches us. Some salt. Here comes some sugar.
Bing. Shimmering shortbreads, what the?
Now for some flour.
Ew! We can't use this flour. It's got something in it.
No, it doesn't. This is what flour looks like close up. Even flour is made up of different parts.
I couldn't have seen what I thought I saw. No way. Holy hot dog bun.
Now that's what I call flour power! And now, for the best ingredient of them all.
Chocolate! Yummy! Hey! Mixing in the chocolate makes it a new color.
Sure it does, Keisha. But check out how you can still see which bits are chocolate and which ones aren't.
Now we need the wet stuff. Hang on, everyone!
At least milk still looks like milk.
Suffering sweet rolls. It must be those blasted moths. Look! Oh! Ow! Operator, get me smug bug pest control and hurry.
And now for a real experiment. Eggs away!
Oh, yes, pouring the milk. That's correct. And now they're carrying eggs. Oh, what do you mean? You've never seen that behavior in Morse before. Oh, yeah? Well, same to you.
Salt, sugar, flour, cream of tartar, milk, butter, eggs, chocolate, and baking soda. Hit it, Liz.
So, Miss Frizzle, is this amazing chemistry or what?
You bet, D.A. But maybe I should check on the rest of the class now.
Oh, no! The Frizz is back! Come on, come on, come on, D.A. Think of something.
Come on, D.A., think. Hey, Miss Frizzle! What would happen if I put a whole bunch of baking soda into a bottle with the vinegar?
Oh, there's only one way to find out.
What a mess! Just a minute.
It's a chemical reaction.
The balloon! Wow!
And a real beauty, too.
Whoa, no kidding!
Baking soda and vinegar mixed together make something new. A gas that pushes out the sides of the balloon.
Just like filling a tire with air.
Dorothy Ann, that reminds me, the bus needs new tires. Oh, I wonder how much that'll be. I'd better go check. Thanks for reminding me.
No, well, problem.
Yes, way to go, D.A.
No! No, I'm not crazy! Perhaps my establishment just happens to attract a higher breed of moth, that's all. If you want anything done right, you have to do it yourself. En garde, monsieur!
Now, the next step is to mix all the ingredients together.
Phew, that's gonna take some monster beaters.
Good idea, Ralphie. Egg beaters!
Everything's getting mixed together.
Yeah, and one more ingredient's getting added.
What's that?
Air! The beaters are forcing air into the mix.
All the parts are combining into one new thing.
It's called cake batter.
But if Miss Frizzle asks, it's
Chemistry!
cooks and chemists are a lot alike. Both measure out ingredients.
And mix them together to make something new.
The only difference is I get to taste mine.
hear that?
He's gonna see us.
Submarine down!
Yummy. But when did I make this? Maybe that moth. I am going crazy. Toreador, into the pan I pour. Oh, no, 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 not on the floor. Bing, bang, bang, bing, bang, bang.
What's happening?
Why is it suddenly getting so hot?
Maybe it's because the floor is on fire.
I am pleased to announce the addition of the last ingredient, heat. Carlos, do you mean to say, yes, we're in the oven, and that means we're getting baked! Help!
Help! Wait a second here. If my facts are straight, we're stuck in a cake baking in an intensely hot oven.
At my old school, we never got baked.
Except for that time the air conditioning went.
We're toast.
Well, technically no, but you've got the right idea.
Is it just me, or is that the Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz?
Maybe we should ask Toto here.
Warm one today.
Miss Frizzle?
Feels like somebody forgot to put up the heat shield.
Much better. Oh, good.
Thanks, Miss Frizzle.
As I always say, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the oven.
Yeah, but how?
Hey, look! The batter's moving. According to my research, the baking soda is making bubbles.
Wah! Now what? The batter's not the only thing getting pushed around.
What's that noise?
It's steam.
Excellent observations. It's so hot that the water in the batter is vaporizing, making more and bigger bubbles.
Ah! The batter is starting to look kind of solid.
The cake, it's done.
Ah, the sweet smell of parts combining into a new and magnificent whole. Now I wonder if the baker is making this cake with a special customer in mind.
Huh?
Oh no, we're going to have our cake and be eaten too!
No digressions for indigestion, Arnold. We just...
Huh?
Oh well, as I always say, the more mixed up things are, the better the solution.
We're doomed!
Wait! I've got it! Is there any baking soda left?
Plenty.
Vinegar?
Red, tarragon, or regular white?
Regular white is fine.
What are you doing, D.A.?
Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Well, baking soda plus vinegar equals...
The gas pressure we need to push us out of here. Dorothy Ann, you are one brilliant chemist.
Gee, thanks. Come on, you guys, hurry!
Yes!
No, 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 not in my cake.
Hooray! We made it! We're out!
And stay out!
Ah, finally, all fixed. Who'd have guessed? It was the Hinkle Blammin' Flemmin' Jab.
Surprise!
My class, this is wonderful. I don't know what to say.
That's not all, Miss Frizzle. We still have the big finale.
A big finale? Oh, what could that be?
Ready, Arnold? You bet.
Oh, class, where did you ever get such a lovely cake?
You wouldn't believe us if we told you.
The baker just gave it to us. Said it was ruined. Something about a moth.
But frankly, we didn't believe him.
As I always say, chemistry. It's a piece of cake. Oh.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Give me some flour, some eggs and oil. I'll give you donuts without much toil. Oh, finally. All my baking done for the day. Yeah.
Wow! Is this the bakery where they filmed that magic school bus show?
Yes, of course. I was brilliant in it. A remarkable tenor. That's what the Frizzle Opera Review said.
Those look good. I bet you a donut I can tell you some crucial information missing from the show.
What? Impossible. You insult me. You're on, kid.
It was...
Wait! Ooh, was it that Dorothy Ann is a little too young to be doing those experiments?
Not really. Miss Frizzle was there, and everyone knows you need a grown-up around when you're doing chemistry experiments. And she was wearing goggles.
Aha! Then I'll bet you 2 donuts.
Sure, it was...
Wait! Is it that some people think chemicals are bad for them?
No, some chemicals are good. It depends on what you use them for.
Okay. 3 donuts then.
Okay, it was...
Wait! Oh, wait! Was it, even though we said things are made out of parts, we never said what the parts were made of?
No, I already knew they're made of smaller parts called atoms. And atoms are made of even smaller parts. And so on and so on. It was...
Wait! Maybe you think things like salt and sugar don't really look like building blocks and diamonds.
They do under a microscope. I love looking through microscopes.
I think you're bluffing! I'll bet you every donut in this store that you cannot tell me what information was missing!
You never said how old Miss Frizzle is.
Oh! I did... Oh, leaping ladyfingers! Crumbs! I've been reduced to crumbs!
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too.
Take that!
On our magic school bus. Drop the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too.
Take that!
On our magic school bus. Drop the river of lava. On the magic school Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete, you might get baked into a pie on the Magic School Bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the Magic School Bus.
I'm telling you, something's missing.
But Tim, when it comes to deserts, we've got everything under the sun.
Sorry, DA. It just doesn't say desert yet.
Are you kidding? It screams desert. We've got sand. We've got gravel. We've got desert plants like cacti, creosote bushes, acotillo.
We've got the desert's harsh conditions. Hot, blazing sun, dry, blinding dust storms.
Tim's right. There's something missing.
Them bones, them bones, them dry bones, them bones, them bones, them dry bones, them bones, them bones, them dry bones. As I always say, Arnold, it never hurts to be prepared.
That's funny, Ms. Frizzle. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I know. Desert animals. That's what's missing.
Ms. Frizzle, a diorama will never be complete without desert animals.
Dynamic deduction, Phoebe.
Huh?
These should do for now.
Now? It's later I'm worried about.
Thank you, Ms. Frizzle.
Here you go, little guy.
According to my research, that's a kangaroo rat. And that's a Gila monster.
Isn't it cute?
Only Phoebe would think a Gila monster's cute.
And there's more. Tortoise, beetle, scorpion, jackrabbit, roadrunner. Whoa, Liz, what's up with you?
And do you know what this is? A baby coyote.
Phoebe, are you sure all these animals live in the desert? Think about it. The desert is really hot. The sun beats down all day long. Beat, beat, beat. And there's nowhere for the animals to go to escape the heat. Heat. But not only is it hot, but there's hardly any food in the desert. So any animal that shows its face gets eaten by a bigger one.
Huh? Stop!
And that's not all.
It isn't?
The worst part, there's almost no water in the desert.
No water?
Uh-huh. No shelter, no food, no water. In no time at all your cute little animals are buzzard bait. Scarcity is the name of the game, Phoebes. Scarcity.
He's right, Phoebe. There's not much food, water, or shelter in the desert.
We've got to do something.
Yeah! What can we do? What can we do?
What can we do?
Well, at my old school, we take a stand, form a committee.
Go on a field trip?
Arnold, are you serious?
He's right. SADS to the rescue!
SADS?
Students Against Desert Scarcity.
To the desert.
Miss Frizzle?
Yes, Arnold.
For once, I'm prepared. Regulation Desert Gear. As outlined in Chapter 7 of my new field trip survival guide. Ms. Frizzle, do your worst.
I'll do my best, Arnold.
Well, are you guys coming? Or do I have to save these desert animals all by myself?
To the bus!
Follow that Phoebe!
Hey, Arnold. So what do you have in that knapsack anyway?
Oh, a little sunblock, snakebite kit, a few desert mallow blasters.
What? No football?
Carlos, we are not going to the desert to have fun.
We're not. The desert is full of surprises, Phoebe.
And this bus is so slow. Can't we go any faster, Miss Frizzle? Every second we waste means those poor little animals are out there suffering.
Well, that's one way of looking at it, Phoebe. Okay, bus, do your stuff. comes, when she comes.
Are we there yet? Chill, Phoebe. We only just took off. We're flying over mountains. Didn't you say students against desert scarcity?
Yeah, and the mountains have plenty of shelter, food, and water. Miss Frizzle, we must be going the wrong way.
Wrong way? Why, Phoebe, if it weren't for these mountains, there wouldn't even be a desert.
What do mountains have to do with the deserts?
Haven't you guys ever heard of a rain shadow?
No.
Some deserts are made by what's called the rain shadow effect. When warm, moist air rises over the mountains, its water vapor condenses into rain or snow. The mountains catch all the moisture, so the air reaching the other side is dry as a desert. Look out below!
It's not fair. Why should the mountains get all the water?
If you keep asking questions, Phoebe, you'll find an answer. Oh, and there's the perfect parking spot. Hold on tight!
Field trip tip number 63. In the event of a rapid loss of altitude, you may want to put on a parachute. Liz, my parachute? That's not a parachute! That's a pair of shoes!
Look at this place.
Phew. The thermal probe reads 107 degrees Fahrenheit. That's hot.
How can anything live here?
Is it just me? Or does this look like the final field trip?
Come along, class. We're here to experience the desert. Take chances. Make mistakes. Get dusty.
Field trip tip number 87. Not a problem.
Come on, you guys. Students against desert scarcity. Remember, we've got work to do.
Desert scarcity? What about dessert scarcity? I'm hungry. Hey, Arnold, where are those Mallow Blasters?
I'm afraid they've melted.
How can you even think about eating when all those poor little animals are suffering from hunger?
The only poor little animals I see are us.
There's one.
Why, that's a collared lizard.
And that's a funny-looking bird.
That, Keisha, is a fine example of a hungry roadrunner chasing a delicious lizard to eat.
Come on, we have to protect that lizard.
Huh?
At my old school, lizards never ran on their hind legs. Quick, everyone, back in the bus.
Phoebe, what are we doing?
How would you like to be a lizard being chased by a hungry roadrunner?
Ooh, a situation worth exploration, Phoebe.
Wow, cool! We're a Gila monster!
As I always say, when the going gets hungry, the hungry get going!
Bad, oh, bad, bad, bad.
And getting worse. It's gaining on us.
I hate field trips where we get eaten! Any minute now, we're gonna know what it's like to be eaten! Field trip tip number 107. To avoid being eaten, become inedible. What does that mean?
Class, do I hear a suggestion to avoid digestion?
According to my research, Arnold, it means we ought to become something that's not very appetizing.
On the button, DA. One inedible horned lizard coming up.
Phew! Close one. Well, first-hand experience tells us roadrunners don't like lizards with spikes. Would you? So, the little animals here have special ways to avoid getting eaten, like running fast or being prickly.
Oh, Phoebe, that's right.
Which means they don't need your help, Phoebes.
Are you sure about that? Life is tough in the desert.
Don't we know it? It's too hot to chase after animals. or to be chased. Phew, I'm burning up.
Exactly. And somewhere out there is a poor little animal which is burning up too. Now come on, we've got to find it and help it. Stop the bus. Please?
Everybody out!
Not again.
Single file, class.
I'm hot.
I'm tired.
I'm hungry.
I'm prepared.
Phoebe, we've been looking and we haven't found any more animals.
None, Phoebe, and I'm burning up. Me too.
You're hot. What about that poor little jackrabbit? See, it's sitting there with the sun beating down on its head, and it's wearing a fur coat.
Field trip tip number 158. When the sun is beating down on your head, put on a hat. Got that covered?
Thanks, Arnold.
Hey!
Here, little jackrabbit. This will keep you from getting too hot. A nice hat to shade your...
Phoebe!
Arnold! Now, how will that jackrabbit keep cool?
Well,
Ear conditioning, Phoebe.
ear conditioning. Good one, Miss Frizzle.
Why, thank you, Carlos.
Carlos, how can you joke at a time like this?
According to my research, it's not a joke, Phoebe. You know how a car radiator cools off hot water from the engine? Some desert animals have big ears which do the same thing. When their warm blood moves through their big ears, it gets cooled off in the same way. Stay cool.
Come on, Phoebes. Just admit it. The lizards don't need your help, and neither do the jackrabbits.
Okay, so the jackrabbit has a way of keeping itself cool. But what about that?
Oh, that is a desert tortoise. You don't usually see them out in the heat like this.
See, an animal in need. Come on! We've got to help it.
We do?
Carlos, don't be so selfish. How would you like to be a tortoise roasting in the hot desert sun?
I wish you hadn't said that.
Oh, as I always say, there's more than one way to beat the heat.
Oh, no!
Oh, so this is what it's like to be a desert tortoise.
Where are we?
In a tortoise burrow, an underground shelter.
It's a lot cooler down here.
Ah, good observation, Keisha.
Yes, another animal that can keep cool without your help, Feebolino.
But Carlos, I just thought of something. Maybe the reason we didn't see any animals is because they all burned up before we got here. I knew it. We're too late.
Whoa! What's happening?
Oh, class, the bus is now on automatic turtle.
We're being pushed by another desert tortoise.
Are we still in the desert?
Wow, what happened? The sun went down and the desert has totally changed.
Oh, Carlos, look. How sweet. 11, 12, 13, 14.
Hey, we weren't too late. The reason we didn't see any animals is because they were just waiting for the sun to go down.
50 degrees Fahrenheit. You don't have any sweaters in that knapsack, do you, Arnold? Once the sun goes down, the air cools off.
Field trip tip number 257. To beat the heat, do like most desert animals. Come out only at night.
There you have it, Phoebe. Another way desert animals help themselves.
It's okay, Phoebe. There's nothing wrong with being wrong.
As I always say, make mistakes, make mistakes, make mistakes. It's the best way to learn something.
But let's face it, Students Against Desert Scarcity is a bust.
Okay, Carlos, okay. You don't have to rub it in. I might have made a mistake about that lizard. And I might have made a mistake about that jackrabbit. And I even might have made a mistake about the tortoise. But there's one thing I know I'm not wrong about.
How much you wish you'd stayed home today?
No, how much everything in the desert needs water.
You're telling me.
Thanks, Ralphie.
Phoebe!
Well, if no one's going to help me give water to all these poor little animals, I'll just do it myself. Phoebe, where are you going? I said I was going to give these poor animals water, and I'm going to do...
Phoebe, I know this may sound crazy, but hear me out.
Okay, Carlos, I'm listening.
These animals didn't need your protection from being eaten or from burning up in the sun, right?
Right.
They can cope, right?
Right.
Well, maybe they don't need your water either.
Carlos, how can you say that? You know there's no water in the desert. You said so yourself. Rain shadow, remember?
But look at them. They couldn't live without water, and they are definitely alive. They must get it somehow.
Okay, then. If you're so smart, tell me how. Come on, Carlos. Take chances. Get messy. Make mistakes.
I don't know.
Exactly. Maybe people like me come out here and give these animals water. Maybe people like me keep these animals alive.
Hey, at least save the water for the animals.
What are you talking about?
Didn't you just splash me?
Is that rain?
Everyone back on the bus.
Rain?
In the desert?
It doesn't rain here very often, class, but... as I always say, not very often is a long way from never.
And the desert is a long way from needing my water. And we're a long way from the bus. Come on, Phoebe.
Doesn't it feel great? Now we're talking water.
It's amazing. We went from absolutely no water to...
Good morning, class. Everything's right as rain.
Huh?
Where are we? What happened to the desert? Is this a dream?
No, Phoebe. It's the desert after a rainstorm.
Everything's changed. There's so much activity. What happened to all the scarcity? Look at all the plants and animals.
Oh, desert life never ceases to amaze me.
Do you see what I see? Flower power.
It's as if they were waiting for enough water to bloom.
There are shrimp in this puddle.
Shrimp in the desert? And pigs, too. Look.
Actually, that's a peccary, a desert relative of pigs.
And that cactus is full of water. According to my observations, this piece of cactus is juicy on the inside and waxy on the outside.
Hey, maybe that waxy stuff keeps the water in.
As I always say, when it pours, the desert stores.
You know, Phoebe, you were right. The desert does need water, and the animals need protection from being eaten and from the heat.
Yeah, but Carlos, you were right too. They don't need us to help them. They're already equipped to live here.
That's right, Phoebe. Everything that lives here has adaptations to help cope with life in the desert. Well, come along, class. Back to the bus.
You mean soaking up water as quickly as possible is an adaptation?
Absolutely correct.
And having spikes is an adaptation that helps keep you off the menu.
And burrowing under the sand.
And having big ears is an adaptation for beating the heat.
Yes, all things that live here have adaptations for survival. Oh, it makes so much sense, doesn't it?
Field trip tip number 999. For For those without desert adaptations, always travel with a teacher with frizzy red hair. Well, I have to say, except for the part where we almost got eaten, and the part where we almost burned up in the sun, and the part where we almost drowned in a flood, my field trip manual was really helpful.
So glad you enjoyed it, Arnold.
Well, now that I know that all these plants and animals have adaptations to help them cope with living in the desert, that gives me some time to save something else. Phoebe, I don't think this is a... I tell you, we've got to do something. Phoebe, we just did something.
A whole bunch of somethings.
But this time it really is an animal in need. We'll call ourselves Sash. Sash? Students Assisting Sleepyheads. Carlos! He obviously has no adaptations to cope with desert field trips. According to my research, Phoebe, hibernation is an adaptation.
As I always say, if you can't take the heat, get out of the desert.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus! Are you sure the producer wanted this fake cactus, Liz? I'd better go. Me? At my old school, kids never answer the phone. Hello?
Is this the magic school bus?
Yes, but...
Good, because you see, I'm starting up a new group, Save Our Kangaroo Rats, and I want Phoebe to be present.
You do? I mean, that's nice of you to say, but kangaroo rats don't need to be saved.
You mean they have adaptations that make it possible for them to live in the desert too?
Right. For instance, they may never take a drink in their entire lives. They can get all the water they need from the seeds and plants they eat.
Well, do they have an adaptation to help them cope with the short nights?
Short nights?
Yeah, watching that show, you'd think that nighttime lasted about 5 seconds.
Oh, well, we were a little short on time.
Uh-huh.
But just a little. We wanted to show how desert animals come out at night. It's an adaptation, you know.
Okay, speaking of adaptations, I don't know of any plant that grows from a seed the instant it rains.
Look, when you have a lot of information to cover in a half an hour, you don't have time to wait for seeds to grow into plants. But they do grow very quickly in the desert. Did you want to see the desert in full bloom after the rain or not?
Of course I did. And did you know that cactus needles are really leaves?
Is that an adaptation?
Yes. Unlike leaves, needles don't lose any water. And you know what else? Not all deserts are hot.
Huh?
Even places that are very cold are called deserts if they don't get enough rain.
Fascinating. Well, thanks for calling.
Wait! One more question. Do you actually know Phoebe?
Yes, in fact...
Could you do me a favor? Just tell her that I think she's the greatest. Goodbye.
Maybe I should answer the phone more often.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz?
No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at Joe and Teston. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Navigate a nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too.
Take that!
On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
It's too darn hot.
Even the thermometer is sweating. Oh boy.
Phew. I never thought I'd say this, but if we could get Miss Frizzle to shrink us, we could all fit in that tub.
It is precisely 99 degrees Fahrenheit in here.
That's 37 degrees Celsius. At my old school, we measured in metric.
It ain't gonna rain no more, no more. It ain't gonna rain no more. It ain't gonna rain no more, no more. It ain't gonna rain no more.
Miss Frizzle, don't say that.
What good is my rain catcher if it ain't gonna rain no more?
It's so hot. What we need is rain and lots of it.
Oh, that's what I love about the weather. It's always changing.
Where does she get her clothes? You know what we really need? A thunderstorm.
A thunderstorm? Oh, you mean with lightning and thunder?
What else? A thunderstorm would clear out all this muggy stuff.
I've changed my mind. I don't mind sweating, really. I've heard it's good for you.
Wouldn't it be neat if I could make a thunderstorm? It'd be Ralphie to the rescue. But I could never do that. It's too big a job for a kid. But it's a perfect job for Weatherman! Chicka, chicka, kaboom!
Ralphie, Earth to Ralphie. Come in, Ralphie.
Oh, sorry, Miss Frizzle.
How would you like to join our discussion about weather?
Sure, weather is my specialty.
Since when?
Weather is how all the air around us is right now.
Yeah, horrible.
Since you're so hot on the weather, Ralphie, tell us what makes the weather cool and clear one day and hot and humid the next.
That's easy. Weatherman! Shika, shika, kaboom!
Weatherman? Ralphie, you've been reading too many superhero comic books.
Besides, it's water that makes the weather. You know, water as in rain.
According to my research, Carlos, it's air that makes the weather. Wind is moving air. No. Let's get this straight. Heat makes the weather, as in the heat from the sun.
All of you are right. You have just named 3 ingredients, air, water, and heat, that when stirred together, make weather.
And who do you think does all the stirring? Weatherman! He can even make thunderstorms.
Come on, Ralphie. Weatherman. The heat must be getting to you.
Oh, yeah? What do you know?
Plenty.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah!
I'm afraid I must interrupt this lively debate. It's time for our field trip.
Huh? A field trip? In this heat? Just look at the weather.
Excellent suggestion, Arnold.
It is?
Liz, why don't you go warm up the bus?
Isn't it hot enough already?
Oh, and you could go with her, Ralphie, to let us know when everything is ready.
Me? But I'm not finished telling you about Weatherman.
What's to tell, Ralphie?
Just because you don't believe in Weatherman doesn't mean he doesn't exist.
Ralphie thinks he knows everything. I mean, Weatherman, give me a break.
Oh, well, Keisha, as I always say, keep an open mind, and you never know who will walk in. Single file, please.
I think I'll set up my rain catcher here, just in case it rains while we're gone. Hey, look at that!
I wonder what all that stuff is for.
I hope the air conditioning still works.
Well done.
Faster than lightning, cooler than rain, louder than thunder. It's Weatherman! Shika shika kaboom!
This is it! I've always wanted to do a superhero comic book. I'll call it The Adventures of Weatherman!
Tim, if Ralphie's Weatherman, then I'm the Queen of England.
Your Majesty, for my first adventure, I, Weatherman, will show you how I make weather. I will even make a thunderstorm. Won't I, Miss Frizzle?
I don't see why not, Weatherman.
Shika shika kaboom!
Did you hear that?
Miss Frizzle called him Weatherman. Now the heat's getting to her.
First, we shall bravely go where no bus has gone before and explore one of weather's major ingredients, air.
Air? Excuse me? But anybody can explore air. It's all over the place.
You think I mean plain old sitting around doing nothing air? I'm talking moving air. Moving air makes weather. Shika shika kaboom!
Sorry, Ralphie. The only moving air in here is the hot air coming from your mouth.
Ew! Okay, fine. Then I, Weatherman, will bravely go and explore moving air.
And I, for one, shall bravely follow. Class?
All right, if you say so.
Hey, Ralphie, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I am Weatherman. Of course I know what I'm doing. All right, now what am I doing? Oh, what the heck? Uh-oh. I think that was the wrong button. Maybe if I do this.
Excellent choice, Ralphie.
Really?
Ralphie, what did you do to us?
Oops.
The Adventures of Weatherman, Chapter 1. Gone with the Wind!
I feel light as a feather.
Maybe you're not Weatherman, but Featherman.
Oh, now, that's what I call moving air.
I didn't mean to blow them away, Miss Frizzle. Honest.
Good work, Weatherman.
Miss Frizzle, level with me. Am I really Weatherman?
You have 3 ingredients to make weather: wind, heat, and water. It's up to you to stir them together. As I always say, take chances, make mistakes.
Get messy.
Oh, exactly. Only put some oomph into it, Weatherman. You already know a lot about the weather.
That's right. I, Weatherman, have moved air to make wind.
So, what are you waiting for?
A button. Isn't it great? You can see for miles.
Look how sunny it is over there.
And look at that humongous cloud.
Too bad it's nowhere near my rain catcher.
It looks like a thundercloud. Good thing it's nowhere near us.
According to my research, weather is different in different places, right?
Right.
How come?
Because.
Because, Wanda, different combinations of wind, water, and heat make different kinds of weather. Right, Weatherman?
I couldn't have said it better myself, Miss Frizzle. All aboard the Weathermobile!
Excellent demonstration of winds.
Yeah, how'd you do it, Ralphie?
Well, Tim, it's as easy as, hey, who's this Ralphie you keep talking about?
You're Ralphie, you are not Weatherman. Ralphie, Weatherman, what's it matter?
We were all blown away by the experience, right?
So Ralphie can turn a fan on and off. Big deal! I'm still waiting for that thunderstorm you promised. The world isn't filled with big fans, you know. So what really makes the wind? I'll answer that question, Ralphie, but you're not gonna get out of making that thunderstorm. What really makes the wind is a combination of air and heat. For example, the sun heats the earth heats the air, and this warmer air rises. When the warm air rises, more air has to take its place, so cooler air comes in. And this movement of air creates wind.
Very good, Keisha.
Right. Now how about that thunderstorm?
Okie dokie. One thunderstorm coming right up. Take a little air, add some heat.
Ralphie, what are you doing?
Just a little experiment.
Oh, Weatherman just made an updraft.
He did? Of course I did. Weatherman just made an updraft. Shika shika ka boom! I salute myself. I salute my updraft.
What's an updraft?
An updraft is warm air that blows up instead of sideways.
You mean like heat rising out of a toaster?
That's a very good example of a very small one, Phoebe.
But if an updraft is going to make any difference to the weather, it has to be pretty big, right? Chapter 2, Weatherman and the Updraft Rider.
How about clouds? Can you make clouds too?
Of course, Wanda. After all, you need clouds for a thunderstorm.
Wanda, Dorothy Ann, I can't believe you're buying into this. You need to add water. I learned that in my old school, Weatherman.
Thank you, Phoebe. Yes, clouds are made of water. Weatherman will now make a cloud.
I give up. Now what's happening to us? We're water.
Arnold, this is ridiculous. Thanks to Weatherman, you guys are all wet. Shika shika kaboom!
Time to break out the watercolors.
We're changing again.
Oh, Weatherman has turned us from water into tiny little water droplets. Keep together, class.
This is fun.
Clouds are made up of millions of tiny, tiny little water droplets.
We really made a cloud.
Thanks to Weatherman.
Shika shika kaboom!
I knew I should have brought a sweater. It's cold up here.
Cold? It's
Freezing!
Oh, we're turning into ice crystals. Oh, I love this part. We're unique. We're beautiful.
We're also falling.
Good observation, Carlos. When ice crystals in a cloud grow and stick together, they get heavy.
But now we're getting warmer.
Which must be why we're melting!
Weatherman made rain!
You are not Weatherman.
Oh, Keisha, stop being such a trip.
That was fantastic!
What a ride!
Come on, Weatherman, let's do it again.
Okay, Ralphie, you made a little cloud, a little rain, but you still haven't made the thunderstorm you promised.
Weatherman will not disappoint you. Will he, Miss Frizzle?
Absolutely not.
More wind, more water. Add heat and air. Make a giant updraft. Add water.
Ralphie?
Make a cloud. Freeze the water. Fall, melt, rain.
Weatherman?
Not now, Arnold. More heat, more water, more wind, more... Oh, what's the use? I'll never do it.
Never say never, Weatherman.
Oh, no!
Oh, isn't this thrilling, class? We are inside a thunderstorm.
Yep, I was right. I should have stayed home today.
Oh, you're perfectly safe, Arnold. The bus is equipped with the best lightning shield available.
Do you have an extra one in my size?
Warm, moist air sweeps up in a huge updraft.
Look, it's raining up.
Amazing!
Moisture in the rising updraft cools, condensing into clouds. And if it gets cold enough, the moisture turns to what, class? Anyone?
Ice crystals! Then snow!
And what happens when the snow gets heavy enough?
Oh no.
It falls!
Oh, yes! Yes, and let's not forget lightning and thunder.
Who could forget?
I can't take this anymore. I've got to make it stop.
I'm sorry, Weatherman, but a thunderhead like this won't stop until it's all rained out.
I can't wait until then. Relax, Weatherman. It's just like being on a roller coaster. But I hate roller coasters more than anything in the whole wide world. Listen, you guys. I know this might come as a big shock to you, but I am not Weatherman. The costume wasn't even my idea. It was Liz's. I didn't do anything. I don't know anything about the weather. I just want to go home.
You can get us out of this. It doesn't matter whether you're Weatherman or Ralphie. You know tons about the weather.
No, I don't. I was faking it. I was just pulling levers to show off. See? I don't even know enough not to mess with the shrinkers, though.
Forget about that. There must be something that can get us out of here. Come on, Weatherman, think.
Keisha, could you say that again?
Come on, Weatherman, think.
Keish, you called me Weatherman.
Shika, shika, kaboom!
Okay, how to get out of here? Out. Miss Frizzle!
Yes, Weatherman?
You said the storm has to rain itself out, didn't you?
That's right.
Out, down, up with the updraft. Freeze, fall, melt, melted snow, falling down and out. That's it.
What's it?
I, Weatherman, will lead you out of this. Follow me. Come on. Grab a snowflake.
Chapter 5,
snow's melting.
We're getting rained out. Way to go, weatherman.
Ah, thanks, Keisha. I couldn't have done it without you.
My rain catcher worked. See? It's already rained. 1 inch plus 8 kids and 1 teacher.
Excellent, Carlos.
Wow, this is some storm. Okay, we got out of the thunderstorm. Now how do we get out of the rain catcher?
Yes, that's it. Chapter 6. Weatherman meets the giant lizard.
All right.
Wet and tired, they made it home.
Thanks to weatherman. Shika, shika, kaboom!
I'm out of here.
Shika, shika, kaboom!
Not bad, huh?
It's great, Tim. But I sure am glad to be out of that costume.
It's amazing that wind, water, and heat can make such a huge storm. And those same ingredients can also make a beautiful sunny day.
It's all in the mixing.
I've learned a lot about how weather gets made. But there's one thing I know for sure.
And what's that, Ralphie?
From now on, I'm gonna leave the job of weather making up to
Weather Woman! Shika, shika, kaboom!
Keisha. You can't be weather woman any more than I can be weather man.
Why not?
Because the job is bigger than both of us.
As I always say, shika, shika, kaboom!
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus! Oh, shit! I want the magic school bus!
I'll get it.
No, I'll get it.
Hello, Magic School Bus producer.